Rotor. We're back. I had some computer problems and couldn't turn on my computer, so that's why I've been absent for the last little while. There's some stuff misaligned with my business here. So we're gonna fix that real quick. As the title of the video states, we're playing SUPERMAN64. I have my brother here providing some side commentary.
Heyo.
I'm playing this game to celebrate the release and success of the new Superman. I'm doing good, Thomas. I'm doing good.
Walker, your Twitch says you're on playing Papers, Please.
The fuck?
Just letting you know.
For some reason, my Twitch didn't update. Let me. Which, by the way, in case you didn't know, this game is... Oh, stream just restarted because I changed the game, but we're back. In case you didn't know, this game isn't actually titled SUPERMAN64.
Oh, yeah?
It's titled Superman, the New Superman Adventures. I think it's...
Back then, anything that just came out on the 64 would just be kind of dubbed something or another 64.
I think I need to reboot Project 64. I think the game froze.
You know, from my experience, RetroArch
DTF2
actually does a...
What you talking about, Foxy?
Walker.
Yeah.
From my experience, RetroArch actually does a better job of emulating 64 games. At least from my experience.
Well, when I looked, I didn't have an N64 core in my I didn't have an N64 core in my RetroArch. So Project 64 it is.
You know, it's super easy to find and download, right? Like I could literally, it wouldn't even take me a minute.
Yeah, but I've already got Project 64 installed.
All right. I'm just saying it wouldn't even take a minute. Because it's super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, yeah.
Stroke your dick, why don't you?
Huh?
I said stroke your dick a little harder, why don't you?
No, that was a... Wait, have you not seen pitch meetings?
I've seen pitch meetings. It's just that's... No, I just don't watch them very often. Because I don't, like...
Okay, I was going to say, you better understand that reference, motherfucker.
Pitch meetings are funny for 2 videos, and then you realize that he just does the same joke 6 times.
Not really, because it's a different movie each time. You know.
There we are.
Not to mention, Walker, I would love to see pitch meeting on Ruby, because you know one thing we'd probably hear a lot of?
What?
Wait, why did that character do that? She wouldn't do that, so the plot could happen. Oh, fair enough. You can't tell me we wouldn't hear the shit out of that phrase in a Ruby pitch meeting.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute, so... Wait a minute, so Ruby's gonna try to save both Atlas and Mantle? Well, sounds like it's gonna be a problem. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, she's just gonna use this magic staff and teleport them all away. Oh, okay.
Well, it was a bit more complicated than that, asshole.
I know. I think the joke still kind of works, though.
Well, not really. Because, like,
right.
That was not a super simple endeavor at all, and she wasn't able to save Atlas or Mantle.
Well, she saved the people of Atlas and Mantle. Isn't that what counts?
Yeah, but not for lack of fucking trying.
You know.
Okay, let's...
Alright, so then this Grim monster is going to attack Oscar while the others just stand there and watch. Wait, why would they do that? So the plot could happen. Oh, fair enough.
Oh, what just happened? You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I thought Discord crashed for a second. I was like, don't do that. Alright. New game.
Oh, by the way,
In short
if you turn the
time,
game to
your
easy,
fate will be sealed,
They won't give you the
Superman.
rings. You won't have to fly through the rings. The
Well,
infamous
that's
rings.
part of the thing with this game. There goes Jimmy Lois and somebody else that
Then
I
there's
couldn't
no
see.
time to waste.
It was probably, what's their boss's name again?
Perry?
Yeah, it was probably Perry.
Fuck! Go back. Ugh. This is 90s cartoon Superman.
I still can't believe it's a different voice actor in the Justice League animated series. They sound so similar.
Is it?
Oh, you didn't know that either.
No. I
Yeah,
had
the voice
assumed it was
actor-
the same guy because it sounds identical.
That's what I thought. But yeah, no, turns out George Newbern took over the role in Justice League because I think the original actor sadly passed.
Oh,
But yeah,
okay.
there was a different actor in the Superman animated series. Which, yeah, that blew my mind because I was like, God damn, George Newbern
Fuck!
chameleoned his way into that role, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Oh, what? It takes me all the way back to the title screen?
You got a game over already?
In short time, your fate will be sealed, Superman.
Oh, no, that's not Perry. That's fucking... What's his
Oh,
name?
the
The doctor.
Then there's no time to waste.
Yeah, that fucking betrays them and makes Power Girl.
Right. I will admit, I still... That
Yeah,
was a
because in the
memorable
90s
line.
cartoon, he was their friend, because Star Labs was the only place a Kryptonian could get health care. God damn it. Oh, it's because I hit start
Then there's
instead
no
of
time
A.
to waste.
Why did you make the start button take you all the way back to the fucking menus?
I will say, that guy, the Star Labs guy, I never forgot the line he said to Superman after betraying him.
What?
I thought you heroes were angels sent down to help us. But then again, Lucifer was an angel, wasn't he? I don't know why that line stuck with me.
It is a pretty good line. God damn it.
Then there's no time to waste.
Oh no. I landed. How do I get back up in the air? Ugh. God damn, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat this first level. Sorry, I haven't been looking at my chat. Let's see what I've missed. Oh, cool. Thank you, Foxy. I'll turn on TF2 at some point and collect that. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Let me know if that's any good, Colby.
Yeah, I plan on streaming it tomorrow. I wanted to play it tonight, but it looks like one of those games that doesn't do multiple saves, and so I'm like, I want to play it now, but... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If what I said made sense.
It is a good line, never stopping. Yeah, this game is disorienting as fuck, because not only is the camera, like, way too close on Superman's ass. Restart.
Then there's no time to waste.
But Superman controls super drunk.
Okay, so yeah, Walker, the original voice actor of Superman in the animated series was a gentleman by the name of Tim Daly.
Oh, well, kudos to George Newbern.
For like
Fuck.
let's see. This is why. So Daaaa portrayed Superman in the animated series. He was unable to return as Superman as he was under contract to star in a remake of the 1960s TV drama The Fugitive.
Oh,
So,
the
George
Fugitive's
Newbern.
fucking great.
So George Newbern took his spot in Justice League and Justice League Unlimited.
Okay.
Though he did reprise his role as Superman in the video game Superman Shadow of Apocalypse and the direct-to-video releases Superman Brainiac Attacks, Superman Batman Public Enemies, Super Batman Apocalypse, and Justice League Doom.
Damn it!
Then there's no time to
Holy
waste.
shit, because again, like, I would not have been able to guess.
And yes, folks, that's right. You lose, you go back to the start.
Welcome to gaming in the 90s.
There were games that had better checkpoints than that in the 90s.
Yeah, I actually remember renting this game from Albertsons. I think I was like, what was I? Hold on, because I had to have been like. Okay, yeah, I was at least 9 years old at the time. Yeah, I was 9 years old, and I rented this game out from Albertsons because you could do that back in the day. And I never got past the second level of this game.
Yeah, with the cars.
Yeah. I was
Options.
never able to get into a building.
Options. How do I...
Left or right?
What the
You
fuck
gotta
makes it harder for Superman mode? I want to know.
In short time, your fate
Wow,
will be
you
sealed,
caved so
Superman.
quickly.
Shut up. You will never find your friends in this virtual world.
Then there's no time to waste.
Hey, Chad, if anyone donates him $50, he has to play on normal mode. Another 50, he has to play Superman mode.
Fuck that, I'm not a cheapskate like you. I get $150, I'll go straight to fucking Superman mode.
You heard it here, Chad. So that's also another reason why I never got the...
I did it.
Apparently not, because,
They're not gonna hit the civvies.
Oh. Does the timer need to run out and then you're good?
I
Oh,
guess,
yeah.
yeah, because now I'm doing another compass level.
To see your friends alive.
Fucking Clancy Brown on Cartoon Network Friday nights. I'll kill all your friends, Superman. Clancy Brown Saturday nights on Nickelodeon. Sponge Boy me Bob. He's also the villain in Highlander.
He was also Neo Cortex.
In the first two games, right?
3.
Yeah, and then
Then
they replaced him with the Cortex that sounds fruity.
They didn't replace him for a while, actually, because he was also in the Wrath Cortex when they replaced him. Put the police car at the end of this road.
God damn it! Get off the ground! Stop fucking... Why was he humping the ground?
Because Lois isn't
Then there's
giving
no
me
time
any.
to waste.
I mean, I don't know. If I were Lois, I'd be like, we ain't fucking unless there's like a red sun lamp in the room or something. Because I'm looking to get railed, not die.
either they actually do that, or Lois is just built different and is able to tank whatever Superman dishes out. Why can't I
Yes,
see that
Thomas,
being
they were played by the same guy. Clancy Brown, massive acting talent. Fuck.
Walker, why can I actually see that? Like, Superman's like trying hard.
Then
not
there's
to
no
murder him.
time
He's
to
like,
waste.
Harder, Smallville.
Yeah, that sounds like Lois. Clark being all gentle, trying not to hurt her, and she's just like, harder, Smallville, don't be a pussy.
Lois, I am thrusting with enough force to dent a car, and she's just like, that's the way I like it.
Though I will say, I have a bit of a controversial Superman opinion. I think I much prefer Superman and Lana than Superman and Lois.
Okay, I respectfully disagree, but that is your opinion.
That's one of the reasons I like Superman 3, and I think people are too hard on Superman 3.
The side character was really annoying, like Jar Jar Binks annoying.
Richard Pryor?
Right.
Yeah, Gus Gorman's that character's name. And,
You
like,
know there was gonna be a...
he's... And yes, I am aware there's going to be the plot twist that the computer was Brainiac, and he was part of Brainiac building a new main body. You know, technically, Superman 3 predicted a type of kryptonite.
Then there's no time to waste.
Because you remember how they make evil Superman in that movie, right?
Was it a black kryptonite?
No, but it was something that did the same effect, because they had to synthesize kryptonite, and they were missing an ingredient, and they didn't know what it was. So Gus Gorman, Richard Pryor's character, substituted tar instead, and that synthetic kryptonite made with the tar caused all of Clark's anger and evil side to split into evil Superman, which is exactly what happens when a Kryptonian touches black kryptonite.
Foxy Bitch says,
pick it up.
Let's see, Foxy Bitch says, I mean, Chi-Chi
I accidentally
could
hit
take
menu.
Goku.
Yay, we're going back to the beginning. Fuck.
Let's see, I mean, Foxy Bitch says, I mean, Chi-Chi could take Goku when he's Super Saiyan, so Lois Lane being able to take Superman isn't that surprising.
Yes,
In
it is,
short
because
time,
Superman's
your
way
fate
more
will be
physically
sealed,
strong than Goku
Superman.
on a base level.
That depends on the Superman.
Then there's no time to waste.
Not really. Like, I used to think the Goku versus Superman death battle was bullshit, but when you really compare their feats, 9 out of 10 Supermen have way more feats than even, like, upper transformation level Goku.
Well, plus they combine all the Superman together. So, you know, if it was like a singular Superman from a universe, like, you know, then we might have a talk. But yeah, it does kind of feel like cheating to just combine all the Superman into one. Especially
there's
given
no
the
time to
60s
waste.
crazy shit. Which Connie revealed to me something I was not a fan of.
Oh, yeah?
In earlier comics, Superman stated flat out that he would marry Kara if she wasn't his cousin.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that.
Well, no, that's actually I misspoke. It's not that he even minds that the fact that they're cousins. It's the fact that it was illegal on Krypton for cousins to get married. That's the only reason. If it wasn't illegal on Krypton for cousins to hook up, he'd totally be fine with it.
Get out of here! Find your friend, Superman.
Meteor Thunder's like, Koi, stop, I'm about to puke before leaving.
I mean, like, listen, Kara's super duper hot most incarnations, but, like, that's still weird.
Yeah, you and I are just like, she ain't my cousin.
Granted, if you're gonna try to bang fucking if you're gonna try to bang fucking the DCAU Supergirl, you better go for the Justice League Unlimited one, because that's the only one that's legal.
Superman, Superman, la 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 la
La,
la
la,
la
la,
la
la,
la.
la.
I don't know, Foxy. It was in the 60s or 70s, I assume. And thankfully, DC has rebooted several times since then, so that's no longer a thing.
Yup. Doink.
The one time I'm grateful for DC constantly rebooting.
Hey!
Oh my god, Superman.
Alright, hey! We're making progress! You'll never beat my virtual world of doing menial minor hero tasks, Superman.
You know there's a PS2 Superman game and it's actually good?
Yeah, but there's one big problem when it comes to that.
What?
Whee! The PS2 one was never fully released.
No, it was.
No, it was not. It was released.
You're thinking of the PlayStation 1 sequel to this game.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, it's a port, not a sequel. But yeah, the PlayStation 1 never came out.
Yeah, no, but there is a PS2 Superman game, and it's actually pretty good.
That would make it the only fucking good Superman game.
All right, it is called Superman Shadow of Apocalypse.
I will look into it. 'Cause again, that would make it like the only good Superman game, because for some reason, unlike Batman, Superman's not allowed to have good games.
No kidding. And then the one time he shows up in the Arkham universe, it's the fucking Suicide Squad game. Superman, struggling with the controls.
I don't know how to use the super breath.
Okay, just pretend your right stick is the C buttons. Up, left, down, right. So it's gotta be one of those, right?
Well, the C stick is making something happen, but it was... Oh, god damn it. Nothing was, like... happening. God damn it. That evil
Then
ass
there's no
doesn't
time
sound
to
a
waste.
fucking thing. Like...
Oh yeah, you know they didn't get Clancy for this. They got the janitor to come in and just like, hey, just laugh into the mic real quick. Try again. Okay, there you go. Thank you. All right, get back to cleaning the garbages. Superman, Superman, la da 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 da. Fly around, catch a plane, never get nookie from Lois Lane.
Well, I mean, half the problem there is that he can't get up the fucking testes to tell her.
Yeah, once again, depending on which version.
Hell, in some
yeah,
versions, like the Christopher Reeve movies, he fucking tells her and then wipes her memory later.
Well, that's only in the regular version. In the director's cut, he just does the Earth rewind thing again.
Oh yeah, in the Richard Donner cut.
Yeah, it's like he just abuses that, I guess.
Then there's no time to waste.
Which is
All right, you want me to look up the controls?
still fucking stupid. And yeah,
Superman 64 was created by a whore. Alright, Superman 64. Superman in Japan. Alright, let's see. Okay, so it says here you gotta press up on the C stick for freezing breath. So yeah, the up C button is for freezing breath. The down C button is for block. What? That feels like a weird place for the block button. At least in my opinion.
Why you go down when I hit fly button, you fuckface? Now I'm fucked.
Don't yell at me! Don't yell at me! Tell you what, I could actually upload the Superman Shadow of Apocalypse game to my Google Drive and send you a link.
Yeah, because oh, hit start again. God damn it!
Would you like me to start doing that right now?
Yeah.
Walker?
Yep, go ahead.
You're just like, yes, please, save me!
In short time,
Fuck,
your fate will
God
be
damn it!
sealed,
I keep,
Superman.
it's like the third time I fucking hit start and done that shit. God, the Nintendo 64
Then there's no
graphics
time to
age like
waste.
fucking milk.
Actually, you know what? I'll just find you a, like, hold on, I can just find you a website.
And that,
it's
by
gonna
the way,
take
is
20
not just a specific mark against this game. That's a mark against the console as a whole.
Well, graphics, like, you know, as long as the gameplay was fun, that's what mattered. Because let's be honest, how many games look so pretty and nice, but then they play like dog shit?
Yeah, but then you get shit like... Graphics aren't the most important, but then you get shit like Toy Story 2 on the N64 where Woody looks like an eldritch nightmare in the face.
Yes, but it was still a good game.
Yeah, but the PlayStation version was better.
Yes.
As were most PlayStation versions of N64 games, because the N64 was an overhyped console.
Then
All
there's
right,
no
would
time
you like
to waste.
the GameCube version or the PS2 version?
GameCube version.
All right.
Love me the GameCube.
All right.
It's an underappreciated console right there.
All right. Here is a link for you, sir. Superman, Superman.
Yeah, Luigi's Mansion was a GameCube launch title, Foxy. Fucking pick up the what the fuck? The GameCube
there's
was
no time
great.
to waste.
It was highly underrated at the time because people didn't give a shit about it. The N64 was completely fucking overrated.
Oh, what the hell? I just found out something.
What?
The GameCube version of Superman Shadow of Apocalypse is generally considered superior to the PS2 version due to additional features and improvements. The GameCube version includes more playable characters, unlockable content like Explore Metropolis, improved boss AI, and making of Superman movie. Oh.
Ah!
Well, then I guess I'm switching over to the GameCube version now, aren't I?
Yeah, I tell you, the GameCube. Fucking fly, you useless shit! God damn it! Fuck!
All right. Did you get my link, by the way?
I don't fucking know. Let me check. Yeah, I got the goddamn link. Let's download the fucking thing.
Walker is
Yeah,
so
I'll trust the
mad.
link. It's probably not the shadiest ROM/emulator link that I've been sent by this motherfucker.
He's so mad, angry. He is an angry
Suck my
little
ass.
boy.
What the fuck is... What the hell is... Oh, it's a hack. Okay, I was like, what is Super Smash Brothers Melee Hybrid? It's a hack.
All right, do you see, like, it just says, like, buffering or whatever, now it says download?
Yep. Download.
Okay.
Hopefully it won't totally fuck my KBS rate on my stream to download this while I'm streaming, but we'll find out. Superman! Superman! He's fucking Superman!
This is
The animated
Java
series was the best fucking Superman!
It's weird to think that the Superman animated series was technically darker than the Batman animated series.
Yeah?
The reason I say that is because in the Batman animated series, when you thought someone died, they would usually come out and say, "Oh no, they didn't die. They were hit by a gas
Oh,
that
you're good,
erased their
Foxy.
mind." like they were hit by a gas that erased their minds. Meanwhile, over in Superman, we're gonna find this man and he's gonna confess to your crimes. Lex Luthor, what makes you think there's anything left of him to testify?
Yeah.
Which is like, holy shit,
Well,
you
yeah,
killed him.
we see the fucking cop dude get incinerated on screen by Darkseid.
Yeah, that's still one of the... That still traumatized me as a kid, by the way.
I do know that there is a cut death from Batman the Animated Series.
Oh?
Which is that Bruce Timm has said before in interviews that he had an episode planned that was going to involve the Penguin
there's no
killing
time to
Harvey
waste.
Bullock.
I am so glad they did not do that, actually. I really liked Harvey Bullock.
That's why that episode was pulled, because Warner Brothers said that they figured that character dying would really hurt the show.
They're not wrong. They're not wrong.
Well, Harvey Bullock is like the perfect definition of likable asshole.
Right up there with Guy Gardner.
Yeah.
Not to mention, Harvey Bullock had great character development.
Oh yeah, well you know it's like he has one of my favorite episodes of the show. Which is the one where his landlord's trying to kill him.
Oh my.
Then there's no time to waste.
For being a fucking nasty slob. That episode's great, and there's a great moment at the end there where him and Batman just kind of have like one of those silent respect moments.
Yeah. You know another good Harvey Bullock moment that showed he actually is a capable detective?
The fish episode?
Thank you!
Yeah, he got to that aquarium before Batman did.
Yeah.
Pick up the fucking car, Clark! Jesus Christ!
It's so bad!
Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Then there's no time
Because
to
there's
waste.
not a button to pick up the damn car. Why do you land at the start of this stage? That's like deliberately fucking... No! No, you stay away! Fuck your rockets. Jesus Christ. Boop. Thank you, Superman.
Walker, are you okay?
You know they almost didn't call Superman 3 Superman 3.
Really?
They almost, because of the evil Superman thing, they almost called it Superman versus Superman. What the fuck? Why? That's so stupid. Ow! Superman can get hurt by bullets? What is this shit?
Kryptonite bullets?
They are green coming out of the guns. What the fuck? Oh, it's bullshit. Also, I don't care if you don't like Superman 3. If you tell me that Christopher Reeve's performance as evil Superman wasn't great, you're a liar.
Then there's no
Well,
time
I mean,
to
it's
waste.
Christopher Reeves, even in a bad, like, you know.
You know what's disappointing?
So,
did you ever hear that TV show, Superman and Lois?
think so.
It was a TV show from the 80s, I think. And it had this dude who kind of, I forget his name, but they cast him because he looked like George Reeve, the guy who was the Superman back in the black and white short film era in the 40s.
Okay.
And that Superman from Superman and Lois came out and was like, this new Superman's a woke political symbol. And I'm like, how can you play the character and still miss the point so hard?
How's your download, by the way?
I'll check in a second. Fucking walk, Clark! Jesus.
Honestly, I'm just expecting you like, Kal-El!
Why? 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 Sometimes he throws one punch and you can immediately move again, and then sometimes you hit the button and he has to punch 4 fucking times before you can do anything else. For what reason? And I still don't understand how flight versus takeoff works, because they use the same fucking button. Like the N64 didn't have enough buttons on the damn controller to work with?
Let's be honest, like, it's just a bad game. Even on the PS1, they would have figured out a way to fuck this up. Let's be real. All right,
Fuck. According to the Angry Video Game Nerd, the PlayStation, he played a reproduction disc of the N64 and the bonus features of the AVG and DVDs. Why does he fucking just drop to the floor when he lands? Why can't you just fucking descend? How am I supposed to fucking do this if I can't pick my height? I either go all the way up or all the fuck way down. Ah! Okay, we're gonna check that fucking download. Opera, how we doing? Okay, cool, it's done. Let me drag it into the fucking file for my fucking retro arc.
Oh, wait, I thought you played via Dolphin.
Sometimes I do Dolphin, sometimes I do RetroArch. I use Dolphin more for Wii than I use it for GameCube, because usually it works fine on GameCube and then fucks up with Wii games.
Huh.
Christopher Reeves told a story once. He was, he said he got kind of upset with Marlon Brando, who was Jor-El and also the Godfather in those movies. He got kind of upset with him and like had a stern moment with him, and he's like, I don't know where that courage came from, says Superman.
By the way,
because he was like, he was supposed to, because you know how in the Richard Donner cut, it wasn't original, the way he got his powers back was from Jor-El's hologram, like, touching him.
Right.
So he said he was fucking, he was doing it, and while they were doing the first couple of takes, he noticed every time he started, Marlon Brando be kind of laughing at him. So at one point, he like looked at Marlon Brando and was like, look, I don't know what I'm doing here, but I'm trying my goddamn best. So if we could work together on this, that would be ideal. And he said after that he got flowers from Brando delivered to his doorstep with a note being like, I respect you.
Aw.
Yeah, Project 64, go away. Oh my god. The newest series, My Adventures with Superman, is that what you're talking about, Foxy Bish? Because I love that. They made Silver Banshee, like, super cute, and I don't know how I feel about it. Then again, she's good enough in the main universe that Jimmy Olsen's banging her in the main comic book, so...
By the way, Walker, check your DMs when you have a minute. I don't think Superman's having super kids this time around. You'll get what I mean when you check your DM.
That is it a joke about the dick shot he takes?
And Lex taught him that.
Yeah. Na-na-na, na-na-na. Oh, that's right. I was like, why is it not in the thing? I gotta scan the directory again. I forgot how RetroArch worked for a second. Dee-dee-dee, 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 dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee. Okay.
All right. Oh, don't forget to change your Twitch game. Sorry. Bleh. My brain just bleh.
Shadow of a Oh, he's fucking... It's also connected to the animated series.
Yeah.
And he's duking out Metallo on the cover. Oh, Atari made this game, so no wonder it's semi-decent. Atari made great games in this era.
This was kind of their era, wasn't it?
Yeah, because, like, they also made Crash of the Titans, which is, like, the best fucking PS2 Crash game. Unless you have terrible taste and don't like the PS2 Crash games.
My problem with Crash of the Titans, personally, is I didn't like the fact that you didn't get to fight like the boss villains themselves. You just fought their titans, and then they just surrendered afterwards. I thought that was kind of lame.
Well, that's not the case for Uka.
Yeah, I guess.
What do you mean, you guess? You actively fight Uka Uka.
Okay. All right, fair.
That's the only game where you actually fight Uka Uka and he doesn't just run away like a little bitch.
Superman!
And some of them you've never fought directly. Like, we've never fought Engine directly. He's always been in, like, a mech or something.
Well, that's still fighting him. He is still,
No,
like, the
'cause
opponent.
fighting directly is, like, with Embryo or the Cortex battle in number 2 and you're chasing him down.
I respectfully disagree. Like, if you're, as long as you're fighting them and they're not standing in the background doing nothing. Because that's like saying, oh, you technically have never fought Eggman because he's always in a mech. Like, no, that's a standard Eggman fight.
Or Bowser Jr. in his, like, 80,000 mech suits in Mario Galaxy 2.
You know, if they're actively, like, the opponent that you're attacking, then yeah, you're fighting them.
Does anybody remember Aquaman's GameCube game?
Oh, God, yeah. Didn't John Schron talk about that?
Yeah.
All right, but let's see how you like this game.
Model rendering's a little awkward, but not terrible. Look, Jesus Christ, Lex, browsed for centuries.
Like, honestly, like, I don't feel like the models would need that big of a touch-up, like, just to represent the,
Nah, you just need to smooth them out a little bit. They're just a little chunky.
Yeah.
Fuck, what is his name? Professor something from Star Labs. Fuck.
All right, let's see how you handle this one.
Why the fuck is his head so small on the menu screen?
Tiny hair! He got hit by Lex's shrink ray, but it only got his head.
Like Beetlejuice at the end of the first Beetlejuice.
We have now
All right.
deployed the arsenal, sire. Everything you have specified is in place. It is a brilliant strategy, Master.
The brilliance is in the victory, Captain.
Who the fuck are you? Where's Granny Goodness, the real second in command?
Even with these weapons, I am curious if this mortal can actually complete his task. The eradication of the last son of Krypton.
Also, you are not the animated series voice of Darkseid. The animation's pretty good. That is not Metallo's voice.
How do you like this, Metallo?
Jesus.
Are you saying he's not?
That is the only one that sounds good, like, that sounds right so far is Superman.
It's an improvement.
I'm going to the op.
I can always do better.
Metallo,
I hope
open
you
your
got
chest, dipshit.
Try me.
You
it's
do understand?
It got better.
That was the final moment of the dramatic battle last night between the Man of Steel and
Walker,
the
you do understand Metallo opening his chest is a double-edged sword, right?
have successfully detached Metallo's
Yeah, but he's never gonna win without the kryptonite, because, like, he has no other advantage.
at Stryker's Island.
Also, that was a creepy visual, just them taking his head off while his human part of his face is still on it. That's creepy as shit.
Including the
Yeah.
infamous Parasite and Livewire.
Hi, Parasite.
Oh,
You're one of my favorite Superman villains and extremely underutilized. Yes, Foxy. Well, in some versions it's the glasses, in other versions he has, like, a low-level psychic ability to do it on his own merit.
Several weeks to decipher them.
But yeah, that's the explanation for the Clark Kent effect. Oh, you
I don't
sound
know why.
fine.
Nothing on Earth, Mr. Luthor. Just a little
Who the
something
fuck
to
are
help
you?
dispose of a certain caked problem.
Of course, LexCorp thanks you for all your technical.
I don't know who you are.
Maybe we could arrange a more partnership.
You're not Walker's granny goodness waifu.
As a friend,
Oh god, don't even. Ugh. Who the fuck's this business suit prick? Darkseid's supposed to work with Granny Goodness, who's like one of my favorite bad guys to hate, because Granny Goodness is just fucking evil.
I mean, Darkseid has worked with humans before. He usually ends up playing them and they die, but...
And then he got played by Brainiac.
Well, no, Darkseid played Brainiac.
Well, yeah, but only because he realized Brainiac was going to play him.
I still love that. Brainiac's like, you used me, Darkseid. Manipulated me. And he's just like, it's what I do.
Seems like a nice quiet day in Metropolis for...
Superman, why the fuck would you say that? He's real shiny. Seems like a quiet day for Metropolis. Okay, so super breath is... Okay. This button don't do nothing. Most of these buttons seem to not do nothing.
For now.
Nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah, nah. Kind of looks similarly animated to Batman Vengeance, but more finished. Batman Vengeance looks like a beta that somebody didn't finish rendering.
How's it feel so far compared to 64?
I still don't understand the fucking flight controls, because no matter what I do, Clark dips down.
Is it the...
I can't move unless I do this super speedy flight, and he always goes down. Otherwise, I'm stuck doing this shitty drift.
Well, hold on, pause, and, like, maybe there's, like... Because the instructions were on the screen, but I'm guessing you skipped over them.
There's no controls in the pause menu, because why would there be?
Alright. I just saw something with the R button.
Yeah, that makes me take off into the speedy flight, but it makes me go down.
I wonder if there's something you press while doing speedy flight to go up. Like, Alright, let's see.
Oh, got it.
Oh, you do?
I have to fucking steer with the D-pad, not the joystick. That's fucking stupid.
Huh. I'll admit that's a little odd. Better than nothing, though? Question mark?
Locate the traffic accident.
There's been an accident. Those people need my help.
Okay. Super.
Let's... The D-pad, though. Like, are you sure you didn't do, or wait, no, this is on RetroArch, so it would just do the controls automatically unless you altered them.
No, I haven't altered them at all. For this
Okay,
game.
so... Let's see, So flying is performed several ways, but the act of heading to skies is done by either pressing the R trigger or pressing up on the C stick. The R trigger will cause Superman to fly forward, whereas pressing up on the C stick will cause Supes to fly straight up. Once in the air, left and right on the C stick will make Superman strafe to the left or right accordingly, while pressing down will cause him to lower his altitude, eventually landing if held long enough. Double tapping the R trigger will also land Superman.
Ba-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na.
So yeah, try pressing up on the C stick while flying forward. Let me know if that,
Nope.
Right, and okay, so you press up on the C stick to okay.
Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
Stand next to an object, press the A button.
My first priority is to save these people.
Superman, please.
Bup, ba-ba-da-bup, bup, 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 ba-ba-da-bup. Oh, I thought I was about to throw the bus for a second.
Game over, you monster.
Yeah. I already figured out what button the super breath was trying to fly.
I think you want to be over on the other end.
Camera in this game sucks.
Eh.
Not as bad as Superman 64, but still pretty bad.
Yeah, for some reason, video games struggled with the camera a lot back in the day.
Yeah, but like you get ones like Luigi's Mansion, the camera's just fine.
Well, you don't really have to utilize the camera much in that game, to be fair. You're in narrow hallways and stuff. Superman! Steer with the control stick, but you'll... okay, so it says you can steer with the control stick.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Do you know how to pull up the RetroArch menu? To make sure there's nothing.
Bah. What, that didn't count?
You missed me!
Where the fuck did he go? Ow, I hit a building. Sorry, insurance.
Hey, at least the building didn't come down this time. That was a problem back in the day. I don't know why I
blur
just
on the camera is insanely disorienting. Ow! Superman gets smacked around by a helicopter blade? What the fuck?
Kryptonite helicopter blades?
God damn it!
I mean, Walker, they could be kryptonite helicopter blades.
Oh, my ass.
Walker, I wouldn't put it past Lex Luthor to make a kryptonite toothbrush.
We don't know who this helicopter's tied to yet. What the fuck?
This guy is getting on my nerves.
Oh, he's getting on your nerves, Clark. Fucking bite me. You know what's getting on my nerves? You being a fucking pussy. Superman 64 at least had the courtesy to make everything that could damage you green.
Yeah, Walker, I'm trying this out right now, and yeah, I'm using the joystick to control Superman. Like, up and down while he's flying.
God lord. Oh, I have to fucking empty its health bar. God damn it.
Getting on my nerves.
Like, Walker, you're sure you're using the joystick?
I can go left and right with the joystick, but I can't go up and down.
Okay, then there's something odd, like, going on. Like, because, yeah, no. I'm able to go up, down, left, and right while doing, like, the fly forward thing, right?
Whatever.
So, yeah, this time it's not on the game. It's on something on your end. Yeah, I thought I'd test it on my end real quick, and yeah, no. Like, whenever he does the fly forward, I just use the joystick to fly him around. Like, up, down, and whatever.
Oh my god.
Has Walker ever played 100 Frights Scooby-Doo? Oh, hell yes, he has!
Oh yes, Knights of 100 Frights. That game's fucking great. I've never been able to beat it though. Yo, I'm gonna fucking...
What you doing, bud?
This game's frustrating me. Because even with the D-pad, the control's not too bad. This objective's just stupid, because it's... You can only hit the helicopter from one fucking angle, since Superman can't fucking break through a helicopter blade. And talking about Knights of 100 Frights made me want to play that game. And I'm not fucking with my Twitch game because it's always too much of a pain in the ass to fucking do midstream. So I'm just gonna fucking deal with it in post.
Alright.
I need a sip of my soda. Apologies, everybody, if I seem a little out of sorts more than usual. This is my first day on a new med.
What'd you say you cut off? Okay.
Okay, anyways, now that I'm back in my chair, what I said, Colby, was I was saying... Night of 100 Frights is a great game. What the fuck?
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. But anyways, what I had said was it never stopped responding. And I appreciate his response. I was just saying that I apologize if I seem a little more out of sorts than normal, because this is my first day on new medication, so I'm still kind of adjusting. Okay, we're gonna teleport back to this... Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. That's not what I want. Fuck off, Steam. I'll boot you up later when I want to play Sinking City. My controls are fucked up and I need to open RetroArch to fix them.
Alright, you need my help with that or you know what to do?
Can't remember what I set the button combo to on this controller to open RetroArch.
Try select start, that's usually a good bet.
Whatever, I'll just do it the long way.
Okay.
Something's fucked up with my control profile on fucking Night of 100 Frights, because I don't use an Xbox controller. I use a wired Switch controller. So sometimes the button layout gets fucked up. How do I set a controller config when the game's not running?
I don't think you can. I think the game has to be running for you to set up a controller config.
Well, while I'm here, let me fucking... So I know somewhere in this menu I can set how to open the home button. Down select, that's what I have it set to.
Yeah, I always just have it be select and start.
I set it to a button combo just so I don't hit the one button and open it on accident. What happened? I think it just froze. Okay. Yeah, so. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Controls. Oh no. I accidentally hit buttons. Okay, that should fix it. Yeah, interestingly enough, for anyone wondering about the new medication thing, I may, as it turns out, have bipolar disorder. So that would explain a few things about myself. And if it turns out to be definitely that I do have bipolar disorder, I will talk about that more and try to spread information about bipolar disorder. There we go. Now the buttons line up with what they are on my controller. That's what the actress who played Lois Lane in the original Superman movies had, was bipolar disorder. A lot of people think she had schizophrenia. I've even said that a few times, but that is incorrecto. What was your first version of Scooby-Doo, Colby? What was the first Scooby-Doo you remember watching?
The original classic, actually. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
Yeah, mine was What's New.
That came later, actually. Because, yeah, there was the original show, and then, yeah, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, and then a pup named Scooby-Doo. And then there was that, like, spin-off where Shaggy was in a red shirt and could be a werewolf.
Oh, that was a movie. That was a movie. I have that on VHS right now in my VHS cabinet. Scooby-Doo and the Reluctant Werewolf. There was a whole bunch of movies that were made with red shirt Shaggy, which include that one, Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School, and a couple more, because they wanted to branch out the characters, so they abandoned most of the gang. Occasionally, like in the 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo series, which also has red shirt Shaggy, Daphne is the only long-term member of the gang that is there. And then after What's New, we got one of the fucking worst series in Scooby-Doo. Shaggy and Scooby-Doo get a clue. pup named Scooby-Doo is like, Scooby, Scooby. Why are my controls still fucked up? What the hell's going on? No, pup names came later, Thomas. If you want to go in exact order, and trust me on this, I'm a fucking Scooby-Doo addict. It was Scooby-Doo in the 1960s, and then we got, in the early 70s, the Scooby-Doo show. Then we got the new Scooby-Doo movies, which was when they started bringing in guest stars. In the late 70s, then we didn't get a new series in the 80s, we just got a few of those Red Shirt Shaggy movies in the Scooby-Doo show, and then during those movies, we got the Scooby-Doo and Scrappy-Doo show. And then we didn't get any series for a while, and in the late 90s, we got the Witch's Ghost with the Hex Girl, Zombie Island, The Alien Invaders, Cyber Chase, a bunch of banger movies. And then that's also when we got Pup Named. That's also when we got Pup Named, was in the late 90s. And then, excuse me. After that, we got What's New. Then, and all the movies that came out of that era, like Monster of Mexico. And then Death Exit. No, what the fuck? God damn it. After that, we got this horrendous series called Shaggy and Scooby-Doo Get a Clue. Colby, why don't you do me a favor and look that one up so you can see how horrendous the art style is.
All right. All right. Shaggy and Scooby-Doo Get a Clue. Oh no.
Yep, and
and
the rest of the gang is only in one episode of that one.
All right. Also, Walker, go down real quick. Or, never mind. I was gonna
Still
tell
don't
you.
work.
Like, there's a way to reset the controls to like default settings.
Yeah.
You just go to just go to the control. Well, I can't see it in real time. I don't know how far back you're. All right. Yeah. Go to controls. Manage remap files. Delete game remap file. Okay, delete. All right, active remap file is NA.
I deleted it, so
Yeah, that should mean it's all back to normal.
the fuck, did I glitch it? Did I get stuck?
Walker.
Restart.
Loki is not the one in Marvel Rivals. It's not the only one in Marvel Rivals getting.
Oh, I know. I've seen him. The Thing and Thor.
Jesus Christ, Thor! No wonder you're a Norse god. God damn.
By the way, can we talk about how Thor, if you've ever seen the movie Avengers, Next Avengers, the Heroes of Tomorrow, Thor is such a shit dad.
Yeah.
God, you expect.
Fuck that dude. I used to have a thing for his daughter when I was a kid watching that movie. Torin. That is a good movie, too. Not enough people talk about that movie, in my opinion. What do you think, Next Avengers, Colbo?
I remember liking Next Avengers.
You remember the Ultimate Avengers animated movies they did?
Yeah, I do.
Then they did this Doctor Strange and Iron Man ones that were both pretty good, and also those two were in the same universe.
Oh, good times.
Because you can see, yeah, what the fuck's going on? I get, like, stuck as I move up the map on a 2D plane. I can't go back.
Try doing this on Dolphin. See if it's better there.
I have to see if I still have Dolphin installed because I've had to uninstall and reinstall Dolphin a few times, and I might be between one of those because I might not have gotten back to reinstall it.
Okay, well, you'll be happy to know there is a means of auto-updating Dolphin, so whenever you start it up, it'll say, hey, an update's available. Would you like to?
Ah, fuck, it's broken again. I'm gonna have to fucking do an uninstall, reinstall later. Stupid fucking... Yes, that is what they were doing in Cyber Chase Never Stop. Sorry, I just got back to reading my chat. And then, yeah, after Shaggy and Scooby-Doo get a clue, they went dormant again. And then we got Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, which is the fucking best Scooby-Doo. And then after that, we got Be Cool Scooby-Doo, which we were all way too mean to. And, after Be Cool ended, we went dormant again until we got Velma. And let me just say, I was originally trying to be optimistic about the Velma series. Because, like, physically, I'd fuck the shit out of that Velma. But... that's just fucking horrible.
You know what the funniest thing about Velma is?
What?
Now, I don't, like, it's just a little political thing, I'm just gonna say, because conservatives accuse the show of being, like, a part of the liberal agenda. Liberals accuse conservatives, like, you made Velma to sabotage and make the liberals look bad! Like, neither side wants it. Which I just found funny, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
I
both
certainly
sides...
fucking don't.
Like, both sides are accusing the other, like, you made this to piss us off. No, you made this to make us look bad.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Where's my PlayStation emulator?
This is why I put everything on my taskbar.
Can't fit everything on my taskbar. I've already crammed that bitch full. I can't remember the name of the damn PlayStation emulator to search for it. It's fucking
PCSX2.
That's the one. So it's like the only fucking PlayStation emulator that works. Scooby. Scooby.
Doobie, a doo.
Scooby.
Huh, that's interesting.
What?
On the PS2 version of Superman Shadow of Apocalypse, you press the bottom button X to punch. I was expecting it to be square. I'm trying out the PS2 version just to see if the controls feel a little less clunky or janky. I mean, the GameCube one felt fine. I'm just mainly just curious.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. Fuck you!
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Superman! Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
The fuck?
What? Hold the fuck up!
Agreed, Foxy. Agreed. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Some days. That's my voice, so it counts as a cover, so you can't fucking flag this for copyright, Warner Brothers, you fucking dicks.
Do you need help with anything, bud, or are you good?
I'm good. I can't fucking get Night of 100 Frights to work, so now I'm wondering what to play now. The original idea has gone to pot, because I physically don't think I can get myself to stomach any more Superman64.
I mean, you could try Shadow Apocalypse again, like you were just having a minor inconvenience.
Ooh, I know what I can do. To stay on the Scooby-Doo topic. Yeah. I can spotlight these fucking fantastic. They're super dumb and
Ever
simple.
wanted to stay on vacation longer?
Oh
Us
god,
too.
no ads.
With
Never mind,
Verbal-
I can't do that. Hang on, I need to turn on my ad blocker.
That's interesting.
What?
Oh, in the PS2 version, you hold R, you fly ahead, but you don't go into speeding bullet like where you go fast unless you press X and square together while doing it.
Huh. There we go. Okay, no more stupid ads. I'm going to share a very particular thing from Scooby-Doo that I have attachment to, which is that there are a series of browser games. There's a pirate one, there's a multi-series one about a Mayan monster, and then there's a multi-series one facing the ghosts from the Christmas Carol story.
Poor Superman, you're upstaging him for a dog.
Hey, Scooby-Doo's fucking legit.
I'm sorry, boys. I don't think I can help you.
But Mr. Culpepper, sir, doesn't your company make 5 Skull Fire Sauce?
Well, that's true, Shaggy. And El Habanero de Mucho Gusto is what makes my sauce the greatest hot sauce in the world. But that particular pepper grows only inside the haunted temple of lost souls. Now, I was able to procure a small supply for myself, but anyone else who goes in there would never survive.
Why is
You
that
don't
different?
understand. Our chili recipe, needs it.
Well, I do have a map to the temple, and you're more than welcome.
It was a
to
movie,
borrow
not a
some
series.
supplies
Never
from my
stop.
camp down by the river.
Oh, boy.
Cool
Only
School was a
problem is
movie.
that the river camp has been overrun by dangerous jungle animals.
Come on, Scoob. If we want to find the peppers, we'd better collect those supplies.
Okay, let's see if I can remember how to play.
I need it.
How do I change what I have selected? Because I picked up bananas. There we go.
We can use that. Man, that looks dangerous.
Oh lord, the PS2 loading times are awful though.
Zoinks! Like that bridge is going down, Scoob. How can we get across? We can use that.
I can say that much. I can say that much right now, Walker. The PS2 loading times suck.
No. Damn it. Okay.
I'm sorry, boys. I don't think I can help you.
But Mr. Culpepper, sir, doesn't your company make 5 Skull Fire Sauce?
Well, that's true,
Ah,
Shaggy.
I'm full
El
screen.
Habanero de Mucho Gusto is what makes my sauce the greatest hot sauce in the world.
Looks like Doug Dimmadome.
But that particular
I was
pepper
thinking
goes
more
only
the,
inside the haunted temple
what's his
of lost
name?
souls.
From,
Now, I
Dukes
was
of
able to
Hazzard?
procure a
Oh,
small
the sheriff?
supply for myself, but anyone else who goes in there
Right.
would never survive.
I'm surprised
But
you've
you
even
don't
watched any of
understand.
that show, if
Our
I'm
chili
honest with
recipe,
you.
Like needs it.
Well, I
Didn't
do
you
have
and
a
I
map
used to
of
watch it
temples,
together?
and you're more than welcome to
I used to
borrow
watch
some
it with
supplies
Dad.
from
I
my
don't
camp
remember you
down by
watching
the
it.
river.
Oh boy.
Only
I remember having
problem
Dad
is that the river camp has
sit us
been
both down
overrun
and had us
by
watch it.
dangerous jungle
Maybe I
animals.
just only remember the
Wait,
part
come
about
on,
Dad
Stu.
sitting me
If
down
we
to
wanna
watch it.
find the peppers,
Because
we
Dukes of
gotta
Hazzard is
collect
fucking
those
funny.
supplies. We can
Oh,
use
I
that.
see.
I need it.
Here you go. Have a bananas.
I need it. We can use
Hey,
that.
Walker, question.
Man, that looks dangerous.
So I just found out an interesting feature of the Shadow of Apocalypse.
What?
So you know how I said in the PS2 version you hold X and square to go into like fast mode?
Yeah.
The reason you and I kept going to fast mode is because we pulled the trigger all the way. If we lightly hold the trigger, we're just flying at a normal, like regular speed. He pulls all the way down on the trigger, and that's when he speeds up.
I think.
I forgot GameCube games implemented that.
Man, that looks dangerous.
I assume you know what I'm talking about.
Man, that looks dangerous. Man, that looks dangerous.
Hello?
Hang on, I'm trying to figure this out. This is a puzzle game after all.
Okay.
Do this.
Okay, interesting. That's an interesting feature.
I think we need to do something with that rock up there, but I can't figure out. Fuck.
Man, that looks dangerous. Man, that looks dangerous. Man, that looks dangerous.
Why is there a pink dot? What the fuck?
Man, that looks dangerous. We can use that.
God damn it. It's like actually a good puzzle game.
I'm
I'll
sorry,
figure it out.
boys. I don't think I can help you.
But Mr. Culpepper, sir, doesn't your company make 5 Skull Fire Sauce?
Well, that's true, Shaggy. And El Habanero de Mucho Gusto is what makes my sauce the greatest hot sauce in the world. But that particular pepper grows only inside the haunted temple of lost souls. Now, I was able to procure a small supply for myself, but anyone else who goes in there would never survive.
But you don't understand. Our chili recipe, needs it.
Well, I do have a map to the temple, and you're more than welcome to borrow some supplies from my camp down by the river.
Oh, boy.
Only problem is that the river camp has been overrun by dangerous jungle animals.
Come on, Scoob. If we want to find the peppers, we'd better collect those supplies.
We can
By the
use
way,
that.
hey Walker.
We can use that.
Here you go, monkey. Fuck off. What?
I was gonna say, I find it funny that people with the new Superman film try to say, "Oh, Lex is way too irrational. Like his hatred of Superman's way too irrational," and it's like, you're talking about the same guy from Justice League Unlimited, who he finds out he got cancer from carrying the radioactive rock, and his first response, "This is all your fault."
Oh yeah, it's literally like the doctor's literally like, "Yeah, cancer from carrying kryptonite," and then he turns around to Superman and is like,
I need it.
"You fucking gave me cancer."
It's like, motherfucker. And Superman still chose to be sympathetic to that asshole.
Damn it, this tiger's gonna get fucking. Are you serious? That's bullshit. I better get another drink real quick.
This is all your fault.
I'd have been like, motherfucker, you're the one that's been carrying around the cancer rock trying to kill me. Just because you're the ultimate example of tiny dick syndrome.
I'm sorry, boys. I don't think I can help you.
But Mr. Culpepper, sir, doesn't your company make
I
5
feel
Skull
so
Fire
small.
Sauce?
I wish I
Well,
didn't have to
that's
watch
true,
this
Shaggy.
cutscene every
And
freaking
El
time.
Habanero de Mucho Gusto is what makes my sauce the greatest hot sauce in the world. But that particular pepper grows only inside the haunted temple of lost souls. Now, I was able to procure a small supply for myself, but anyone else who goes in there would never survive.
But you don't understand. Our chili recipe, needs it.
Well, I do have a map to the temple, and you're more than welcome.
This is
to
all
borrow
your
some
fault.
supplies
It'd be
from
like,
my camp down by the
excuse
river.
me?
Oh boy! Only problem is that the river camp has been overrun by dangerous jungle animals.
Come on, Scoob. If we want to find the peppers, we'd better collect those supplies.
You're right. You are right. That is weird.
We can use that. I need it.
Here, fuck off.
We can use that. We can use that. Man, that looks dangerous.
Fuck off, stick boy.
I need it. We can use that.
Are you serious? What the fuck? What the hell? How did I do this before? Look. God damn it. I'm gonna turn off my display capture for a little bit because I'm not gonna keep playing this one because I keep losing. I'm gonna go through a couple of throwback games if I can track down how to play them all. Here's another classic. This is a classic from CartoonNetwork.com. Back when they had games. Scooby-Doo and the Creepy Castle. Weird outlines on Shaggy's fingers on his head. Good luck, Scoob. Here. I don't know why the border doesn't go full screen with the full screen.
No!
In case you haven't figured it out, the goal here is to stop Fuckface before he... spooks at a Scooby.
No! No!
Highly likely.
No!
I don't know what to do about that one. I'm probably supposed to use the rug and I missed the opportunity.
No!
Yeah, it was close. Scooby-Doo. Alright, we saved Daphne.
No!
God damn it. Click too slow. Scooby Snake. Ooh, that is a painful one. You just smashed his fingies.
No!
Damn it, I was too slow on that one again. I wasn't sure if that closet was one or not. Oh! Yes, they do. He's probably still there. He's probably just focused, Foxy.
Oh, I don't know.
Scooby snacks. Scooby snacks. God damn it. Aw, crap. Right at the end of the stage, too, damn it. The music in this game is actually pretty fucking good. get spooked.
Ow! Ow!
Ow. Ooh, yep, 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 yep.
Ow!
So am I a visible character here, or am I supposed to just be like the might of God protecting Scooby?
God has you, Scooby-Doo. You were always my chosen. Why do you think I gave you the power of speech?
All right, flawless run. Every time we say Velma, the hot one. If it's the latter and I'm just like the might of God protecting Scooby, this fucking... Damn. This fucking king... Whoever's under this Kingo's costume must just be like, what the fuck is happening? Damn it. He's gonna have a lot of concussions at this rate, too.
By the way, Walker.
What?
I'm trying the Superman Shadow Apocalypse. Give it another go, because he actually does have some fun powers after the chopper stuff.
Maybe.
Oh my god. Okay, it's not a human, but still kind of morbid. I just used my heat vision to set a robot on fire.
No, Shaggy stayed outside. He said he was staying outside at the start of the game.
So yeah, I'll admit the game feels a little wonky, but I'm able to handle some wonk.
Scooby saves the day! I think this is the one. Yeah, this is the first one of the ghost ones.
Like, can you believe it, Scoob? London at Christmas time. It was so nice of Daphne's dad to get us tickets to A Christmas Carol. It's like totally sold out.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, and this one has a cutscene skip mode. Thank God. Okay, so... The walk... Okay. I think you flash bugged. Yes, I can't play this one. This is the one I mostly remember because this is the one for this is the second chapter because the first one you go up against present, then you go up against past, then yet to come.
Okay, that hurt.
People tuning in like, this doesn't look like Superman.
She skedaddles.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, that charge better be able to destroy the world, otherwise I'm gonna be pissed.
Ooh, Shaggy's putting on a culturally offensive costume. Hey, babe.
Like, what the hell, man?
He's in a Native American costume with the headdress. Give me your land, Raggy.
Like, what the fuck, Scoob? That's not cool.
Oh, fuck. I hate... this is where I remember the game getting really hard, is when you have to start dressing them both. Where's the last shield? Oh, fuck, I'm gonna run out of time. Oh, fuck. Ah, by the skin of my ass!
What are you all screaming about? I'd put them all out. Okay, yeah, definitely gotta...
Okay, that was close. Too close. We gotta find a better place to hide.
Hello.
Oh.
Okay. Record player. Light switch. 1 valve. 2 valve. That's it.
By the way, I still find it funny in one of the Marvel DC crossovers, Captain America's like, wait a minute, these civilians actually appreciate their heroes. That must mean they're probably forcing them to worship them. They must be evil. Which is just funny, because it really establishes that the fucking Marvel civilians are the fucking worst. Hello?
Fucked up. Yeah, hang on. This is a fucking Simon Says game. I gotta pay attention.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Click. And the orange. And the 2 switches. And the record player. Okay, I think I got it. But yeah, that is really funny. Babe. Baby. I just thought you'd find it funny that during one of the Marvel crossovers with DC, Captain America fell into the impression that the DC heroes like Superman were forcing praise out of the civilians because they were like, there's no way civilians would be this nice to superheroes. I didn't even see
Well,
that.
no, it's just because Marvel civilians are kind of the worst. Like, Walker, I bet you could think of several examples where Marvel civilians were just the most ungrateful a-holes.
Spider-Man. Anything Spider-Man.
Civil War comes to mind. Great. Honestly, man, it was probably a little harsh, but I actually went and tweeted, the only thing Thanos did wrong was wiping out only half of these ungrateful pricks.
You're not wrong. Oh, they have other games in this series tab. That's cool. Actually, in the realm of old browser games, Cartoon Network, I wonder... Oh no, this isn't the right one.
What the fuck is that model?
Gah.
Walker, you don't understand. Can I show you this?
Yeah.
Is this offensive? I feel like it should be offensive. Let me know when you're in.
It's loading. I'm in. Who the fuck is that supposed to be?
Just a random civilian.
That model is horrible. Good God.
Like, what the hell? Oh, good. I can pick her up so you can have a better look at this model.
Hang on. Oh my God. Why is she like fucking planked? His hand under her legs isn't even fucking touching her.
Is this offensive? I feel like it's kind of offensive.
I have a horrible joke in the back of my mind, but I don't want to say it.
Type it out. Looks so bad.
Oh, man. Jesus Christ. That model was so fucked.
That was... looked like a blow-up doll. Let's see, does this guy...
Ah, fuck it. I'll just say the joke out loud. Fucking, you know how I pointed out that he was carrying her funny?
Uh-huh.
Plot twist, he's a fucking... Plot twist, Superman's just a raging racist, and he's like, I'm not touching the black woman.
Oh my God, no! I mean, this guy looks mostly okay. His face looks a little weird, but...
You know what it more likely is? He's that respectful of women. He's like, don't touch unless she says so. Don't touch unless she says so. I am a taken man.
But, like, Walker, this guy looks okay, right?
Hang on, let me get back in your stream.
Like, this guy looks okay.
You're carrying him even weirder. Like, she's planked out. He looks like he's scrambling to stay in place like you're barely holding him. He's got the one leg janked out like he's like, oh God, please don't drop me. Just randomly pick up civilians. They're like, what the fuck? I'll save you. I didn't fucking need saving. Oh. My bad. Dick!
Also, I do think one of the problems is the fact you can't control the camera with the other joystick. Like, it's for this weird sidestep, like, which I fail to see how that would have been.
There's the fucking, again, that was a big problem with most GameCube games. Unless the camera was, like, set to dynamically follow you, like in Mario Kart, you usually got stuck with a static camera that you had to figure out.
Oh, well, no, like, there is a setting here where, like, camera-free, camera tracking. Okay, anyways, back to being Superman! Where are these last two civilians?
I'll save you! The fuck? Put me the fuck down!
What? I'm saving you! Oh god, let's look at this guy!
My controls are all fucked up on this.
Right, camera tracking off so then it won't turn around on me. Walker, look at this guy!
What the fuck?
Oh, and you were saying about the way he carrying him weird?
What the fuck? What is with this game? Why
What?
is the model work so janky?
What's the problem? I don't understand. Also, have a nice day, sir.
Barely fucking holding him. What the fuck? Oh my god.
What? What's the problem?
That's fucking bizarre.
I'm unclear. Oh, okay, there's the last
Sorry,
civilian.
never stop. I didn't mean to lose you in the conversation. What to play, what to play, what to fucking play.
Hello, Polygonal Ma'am! You seem to have escaped your PlayStation 1. We're on the PlayStation 2, silly. Or in this case, a GameCube.
Oh, fuck. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
I'm sure the main models look fine. Like, those are just civilians, to be absolutely fair.
Yeah, but like to me, my kind of belief with like background models is like, if you're not willing to not make your background models look like shit, we're gonna open TF2 real quick and claim that free item that Foxy Bitch said he sent me. Which thank you again for that.
To be absolutely fair, bud, like, we have no idea what kind of budget this game had.
Jesus Christ, it's a shame that the only Aquaman game he ever got, which was given to the awesome DCA animated universe, Aquaman, was such shit.
Wait a minute, so can I tar... Oh, that makes it much easier. Wait, why am I not crashing them? There we go, jeez. Lex, I'm trying to save your dam. Could you please tell your turrets to stop shooting at me?
Fuck you!
I'm trying to save your dam!
You know, it was a great episode of Justice League with Justice League Unlimited, specifically with Lex Luthor. The Shazam episode.
Yes!
Maybe I didn't think you'd trust me. Fuck, you're in a corner.
Nah, that was some, like, diabolical manipulation right there.
And then Shazam's also, I don't have a ping that I've gotten a new item. Perhaps it hasn't delivered yet.
You mean Captain Marvel?
Fuck you. Shazam's speech at the end of the episode is fucking fantastic. Wonder how the League felt when they eventually learned that they got that lecture from a fucking 10-year-old.
Well, they did know. Like, at the end of the fight, like...
I guess, yeah, they get that, so they're getting that lecture, like, taking this from a fucking 10-year-old?
Well, what are we supposed to do? He's not exactly wrong. We kind of got all... Well, actually, I mean, it was Superman who was acting up. The rest of us were just fine. I mean, I'm just saying, like, Superman, that was kind of crazy, dude. Like, what the hell, man?
It's kind of funny how they were all like, oh, fuck, Superman. Whoa, wait, dude, you should have slowed the fuck down for maybe just a minute. Like, maybe slowing your roll might have been the move. Yeah, Amazo's a pretty cool fucking character in Justice League, and he never really gets talked. That version of him never really gets talked about.
Yeah.
Like, I like in Unlimited when he's already enlightened, so he's just fucking hanging out with Dr. Fate, fucking around.
Yeah, it's like, well, now what? Okay, that timer better restart when I deliver this thing.
I like when fucking... Then there's that super sad episode where Grundy's body gets resurrected. And you feel really bad for Hawk Girl, unless you're my wife, because my wife really doesn't like Hawk Girl after what she did to John and Hro in Hawk Wars.
Let it go!
That's pretty fucked up. That's not a let it go situation. That's she fucking unwittingly turned a dude into a home wrecker and then shattered another dude's heart.
You didn't realize how seriously messed up that was until I pointed out to you the little things Hro did. That I was like, oh, Shira, you bitch.
I'd still say that, you know, at least Shira didn't kill anyone, Omni-Man.
A lot of people notice about Hro, but, like, when he first sees her again on the ship, it's not just, oh, hey, babe, I missed you. He goes, Shira, my love, I have missed you dearly, and goes and hugs her for like a solid minute, ignoring everybody else in the room. And it's like, oh, that man was in love. And then later, when it's found out that she sided with the League, he is way less caught up on her betraying her species, and is still more caught up with her betraying him personally with Jon Stewart. That man was head over heels.
Well, that it was
I'd still say
that you were lonely. Like, be honest, we only want to give Shira a pass because we like Shira, but what she did was pretty fucked.
That, and I've seen way more fucked betrayals.
John's shoes. You think you're falling in love with this woman? Come to find out, she's been engaged for 5 years and didn't even mention.
Oh no, dude! Right when Hro showed up, it would have been over right there. I would have been like, "Whoa, there's something I haven't been told here."
Like,
got her immediately. Like, no. Because even if you do actually love me, what's stopping you from cheating on me the way you did that guy? We're done. Over. End of it. Not even.
Yeah, I'd be like, whoa. You ain't turning me into a homewrecker. Fuck no. Bibbidi bobbidi, back the fuck up. My titties. You know what's one of my favorite two-parter episodes in the original Justice League? Do you remember the episode called Legends?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, when they meet the Justice Guild. I love those episodes. Because they're fantastically dark when you really get down to it. What was the item, Foxy, unless you didn't know and it was random? Because I did get a sun on a stick a little while ago. Which was one of the few items I don't have, or didn't have.
Maybe Hawkgirl was hoping to try to talk the two into a poly relationship?
Fuck no, she was not. What? Why? Yeah, be right back, folkies.
Danielle's got a point, though. It is kind of fucked how that whole thing went down.
I'm back, and actually, when you think about it, it's even more fucked because when you get down to it, she kind of fucked with John's relationship with Vixen later.
She didn't really fuck with it. Those Vixen and John never broke up or anything.
No, yes, and she didn't do it directly, but there was the whole thing after the time travel episode where all John could think about was the fact that they met his and Shiera's son. The new Hawkman.
Right. Well, that's not her fault. That's like a time thing.
No, but the fact that Hawkman exists in Batman Beyond, which is the canon future, means that eventually he left Vixen and went back to Shiera.
Maybe Vixen left him. Maybe it was a mutual thing. We actually have no way of knowing.
I'm going to install that. I like that game.
And also, what she did to that guy was fucked, but at the same time, fuck that guy. He tried to kill everyone on Earth.
I mean, yes, he did. He tried to destroy the planet, but also he was trying to save his own, so it's kind of like a catch-22 pin trading thing.
Wait, so why do you give him slack but Ironwood grief?
Because... Sorry, I needed to take a moment because that question just fucking made my whole brain twinge. I'll answer your question in a second, Foxy. Crow was not indebted to any reason to serve the people of Earth. His only indebtment was as a soldier to the Thanagarian Empire, so it's understandable that that's what he cares about, and he doesn't really give a shit about Earth. That was never in his prerogative. Mantle doesn't have its own military. Mantle is under the sworn protection of the Atlas military. It is his job to protect Mantle.
Yes, but you could also argue that his top priority is Atlas.
Mantle is part of the kingdom of Atlas. Those
Yes, but it's
people
still-
have no fucking defense without him.
Well, yeah, I'm not
It is his
justifying what he
sworn
did.
duty.
I'm not justifying him by any means. Like, I'm just saying, like, they're kind of similar. Like the whole tragic villain that will do anything to protect what they care most about, even if it means
Except
doing horrible
no,
things.
because like Crow's understandable because he's been in an active war for years and been a POW, so he's a little disturbed mentally anyway, and not all in his right mind. Ironwood battled Salem for fucking what? It's a fucking 2-3 year time skip from volume 3 to 4.
Well, actually, they've been fighting Salem for longer than that. Like,
Yes,
you
but
forget
Ironwood
Austin-
only got brought into the fold at the beginning of the series.
Well, no, Ironwood know from the beginning about Salem, about the series and stuff. Like, no,
Yeah,
he's known about that from the
Yeah,
start.
he got brought into the fold at the start, right before the start of the series. Ozpin trusted him with the full information, and then he proceeded to be a total douchebag and immediately make a move to try to get Ozpin removed from his headmaster seat to take it himself. Ironwood from the get was a fucking piece of shit. We just overlooked it before because, ooh, look at the badass fighting the Grim. He's a piece of shit. He's a self-serving piece of shit. Because if he actually gave a fuck about Atlas, he would have been fine when he realized they were getting everybody out, but he didn't fucking care about that. He cared about being the fucking hero. That's why his theme song's a crock of shit.
It's a good song, though.
Ironwood's a fucking piece of shit. Fuck him. And what's even more stupid is he's like, I don't feel like Ozpin's fit to lead. I need to take over. And then he proceeds to fucking make the same... He has the same goddamn raw mindset that Ozpin had originally. That was the fucking reason Pyrrha got killed. Because they both were under the assumption that finding the right soldiers was what they needed to beat Salem, which is not the case. You'd think watching Ozpin fuck that up would have sunk something into that fucking skull of his.
God damn.
But no! He's got to double, triple down every shitty decision he makes. And they just get worse and worse.
You okay, bud?
Like, and they're not... Salem's fucked trying to take down Vacuo, I think, because they don't have nearly the amount of advantages they had in Atlas because they don't have Watts. Because Watts did fucking everything when it came to taking down Atlas.
Well, then, would he even be that useful with Vacuo? Because Vacuo doesn't rely on technology nearly as much as Atlas did?
It's still fucking gonna be a big pain in the bitch when you don't have a fucking dude that can open up the vault you may need access to or whatever. They don't have any tech access now, because now her only people are fucking... Actually, her only person, because Hazel's dead. Yeah, her only two people are fucking... Tyrion,
Cinder
who's only good for fucking murder, and Cinder, who's a dumb bitch. And is more likely to get herself killed than do anything helpful. And is in fact the reason they don't have Watts anymore, because she's a dumb petty bitch, because she was salty that he called her out on her bullshit.
God damn.
Which is one of the greatest scenes in Volume 8. Like, if only someone could have warned you that that was a bad idea. Oh, wait. I did. The only, like, genuinely super smart person on Salem's team is fucking gone. That's going to be their downfall, because Salem is not smart.
Oh, we forgot about Mercury. Mercury's still technically on Team Salem.
Mercury was on Emerald's page when they separated. He was planning to jump ship in Vacuo, it was implied.
I mean, I guess we'll see.
But also, Mercury's a sniveling little shit, so that's never been good for anything, even back in the early days.
I wouldn't say he's sniveling, and hell, he's kind of the reason Emerald started to realize Cinder was just using her, because he kept calling it out. Like,
true.
You know, Mercury's the one that, like, you know Cinder doesn't give a shit about you, right? That's not true.
He
And
also,
he's like,
he also
"Bitch,
did,
wait."
because of Emerald's fucking with Yang, he was able to pretty sufficiently fuck with Yang by pretending that she fucking blew out his leg.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that never gets brought up, like, because that was broadcasted all over the Four Kingdoms. You would have think someone would see Yang and is like, hey, that's the girl that brutalized that kid, ugh.
Yeah, like, that, you know, that should have come up. That should have come up when she punched that dude so hard in the bar that physics stopped for a second. I'm installing a game, by the way, that we're going to play here, and it's going to circle back to the DC route. It's almost done.
Then again, I kind of feel like Ruby did develop a habit of, hey, let's introduce something. Hey, let's never mention it again.
Oh, God, yeah.
By the way,
Oh,
something
yeah.
I can't help but notice in Viz's advertisements for Ruby.
That you've talked to me about this before. They're only showing volumes 1 through 3.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
Yeah,
like I
like-
said before when we had that conversation, I see that as a smart move. Because those are the ones everybody likes. 4, 5, 7, and 8 are kind of split. You either like them or you don't. 6 is shit. 9 is shit.
Wait, well, yeah, 6?
Name me something that fucking happens in Volume 6.
We learned the truth about Ozpin and Salem.
I guess that technically does happen in Volume 6, but it happens, like, right at the... It happens, but that's about it. Because I guess Volume 5 is also pretty uneventful, but at least Volume 5's got some pretty shit to look at.
Volume 6 is also where they kill Adamov.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that even happened in Volume 6 because it was so fucking stupid.
Volume 6 is where they started, like, neglecting and not talking to Oscar because how dare he be the vessel of the headmaster that lied to
dare
him.
he be the vessel of the fucking... of Ozpin? Yeah.
Even though he's the fucking reason they even found out the truth because he fought back against Ozpin.
It's just weird and gross in my opinion.
Honestly, while they were in the Atlas, they should have tried to use that machine, like that machine that extracts souls, and try to get Ozpin's souls out of Oscar. Kid's a victim.
Like, really gross.
Fucking...
What's that?
Just talking about Ruby gets me stated because I loved it so much when it started, and I still want to like it, but holy fuck.
It started, like I said, with me, they started losing me with the whole Ozpin vessel thing. That's when they started to lose me, because, like, okay, could we, like, do some critical thinking here? That's creepy. That's just straight up creepy. It's not whimsical, it's not this chosen hero thing, it's creepy. Like, imagine for a second, just hypothetically, that Dumbledore did that. People would go off the rails about how insanely creepy that
Fucking...
is.
I just have this image in my head with the creepy factor of, like, it's one of the reasons I can't get behind shipping Rose Garden, I believe is the name of the ship. Because, like, I just get this image in my head of Oscar fucking Ruby and Ozpin's in the back of his head like, man, you suck at this.
Oh my
And it's just, like, critiquing his sex work, and Oscar's like, what do you know? And he's like, you know how many times I fucked one of my teachers in my office? I know how to have sex.
Well, but that would also be implying that he's critiquing sex with a barely legal teenager when he has the mind of a century
Exactly, that's why
behind
it's
him.
creepy and why I can't ship Rose Garden. It's one of two reasons I can't ship Rose Garden. Secondly, Ruby deserves to date someone who's actually a character.
Damn.
And not just,
You mean,
I'm an innocent farm boy. Oh,
you mean like Weiss?
Started as a farm
Okay,
boy.
so you're a White Rose shipper, okay.
fuck off.
Just wanted to get some power converters. I become one of the strongest Jedi in the galaxy somehow.
One of the strongest Jedi in all of the Jedi's history as a religion, as a point of fact.
What do you mean somehow? Luke was the son of goddamn the Chosen One and was trained by Obi-Wan Kenobi and Yoda.
Yeah, it's just Tatooine Luke was a whiny little bitch. So knew him personally, if you told them his fate, would have been like, what?
Well, that's why I think it shouldn't be a shock to anyone that actually knows Luke, because he never really dropped that little wussy farm boy in him completely. But you are lying to yourself if you think his wife did not peg him.
Alright, Mary Jane.
And he probably loved it, knowing Luke.
It's not the specific force moves that are evil. It's how you use them. Use the force in ways that are good, my students. Now, if you excuse me, I must go murder my nephew for no reason.
He had a bad dream.
I'm not talking about that, Luke.
Aye.
Kyle Katarn's just like, what? Like, say, if Kyle Katarn was in the sequels, he would have slapped the shit out of Luke.
Well, no, he would have been like, wait a minute, you're not Luke. Luke, you're just that crazy hobo when you took Luke's place. Oh, you got me. It's me. I'm Luke Skywalker. You're not the real Luke. Where's the real Luke? Ah, Kathleen Kennedy helped me kill him so I can take his place.
I would mark Kyle Katarn as, like, most underappreciated novel character.
People love Kyle Katarn.
Yeah, if they've read the novels, but, like, outside of that circle, he never gets spread around when people talk about awesome Jedi.
Walker.
Ugh.
Huh?
Where are my slippers? Oh, wait, they're in the kitchen. Why'd you throw them in the kitchen?
We put all those shoes in the kitchen when we were cleaning. Fuck. Going back now to the chat. Something in DC and or Marvel that royally pissed me off. Wow.
Oh, boy.
We'll start with Marvel.
Civil War.
Yeah, just Civil War as a whole. That's a good one. Because Civil War
One more day.
sucks dong.
You know what? No, I'll do you one better. One more day in every Spider-Man comic book that's come since.
Good, steady girlfriend that doesn't die for one.
What the fuck was One More Day again?
Spider-Man sold his marriage to the devil.
Ah, fuck, that's right. Why'd you have to remind me that that one existed?
Sorry.
I totally forgot about One More Day. God damn it.
But yeah, fuck One More Day and fuck every Spider-Man comic that's come out.
Where in order to try to get One More Day with, I think it was Aunt May, was dying.
No, the reason it's called One More Day is, you know, spending one more day with Mary Jane before he gives up their marriage to save his dying aunt. Even though his aunt was like, hey.
Yeah, to save Aunt May from dying, Peter sells his marriage to MJ to the devil.
What? What does that entail? What does that even mean?
Good luck trying to get a clear.
What are you talking about?
Good luck trying to get a clear answer.
Yeah, the funny thing is, Danielle, you try to ask the, you try to try to get a clear answer.
Or are they both married to the devil?
Who fucking knows, dude?
Try to get a clear answer from the writers. They'll be like, "Hey, what's that over there?" Runs away. Let's see. As for what pisses me off with DC, the New 52 run.
Hey, fuck off. The New 52 is a good run. You're just a little bitch.
No, you.
Colby likes to. Colby has a big boner for hating on the DC run called the New 52. Even though 90% of it was fine, they low power scaled some people and did some other stuff. So people like Colby are like, the New 52 sucks, even though it has some of the best fucking Batman and Superman content from any DC run.
Okay, the Court of Owls was a kick-ass idea. I will give you that. Okay, I will give you that.
The Court of Owls was badass. So a lot of his interactions with Joker were great. A lot of Superman stuff was really fucking good in the New 52. Flash was good in the New 52. Green Arrow was good in New 52. The New 52 was a good run. It was just a different run. So people went, yeah, no, you can't do things different.
Well, there's a few other things I could talk about with the New 52. For example, I hated how dirty they did Artemis.
Come all the way to Gotham City for this.
if you know about that. I don't know if
Young
you know about
Justice
that.
Artemis?
Yeah, the New 52 did her dirty.
Fucking, it's not like she had that much to her to begin with.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, really? And that's why she's a fan favorite, because she didn't have much to her
She's
to
a
begin
fan
with?
favorite because she's a Green Arrow piece of ass.
Oh, wow, that's objectifying. Maybe people just like the character.
What fucking character? She doesn't have any fucking character in Young Justice.
All right. All right.
The woman with character in Young Justice is fucking like Miss Martian.
Why did she go through some dark stuff? Like when Superboy found out she was mind-graping people, and he was like, that is not okay!
One man who has made it his mission to improve the lives.
Well, you know, part of the reason she'd go through so much fucked up shit, right?
He has remodeled our buildings.
Do tell.
She's not a regular Martian, she's a white Martian. Spoilers, by the way. If you understand why that's a big deal.
Weren't the white Martians the reason the green ones were wiped out?
Yep, and then they caused their own extinction.
And why stop now?
Let's see, some other stuff that... oh yeah, the Red Skull eating Charles Xavier's brain to get his powers. That was really fucking stupid.
Did not expect that, but
yeah.
I'll take it. And also,
Let's see. I don't know if this counts, but the animated adaptation of Hush.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking stupid.
Money.
The animated adaptation of Injustice. Oh, and need I say anything about the animated adaptation of The Killing Joke?
That one was okay.
No thanks.
Once you get past the first third.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Is that
The Killing Joke movie.
Okay, you know what?
Nice
I'm
running
going
into
to
you.
defend one
Let's do
little
it
thing
again
here.
sometime.
Oh, we will.
Not gonna lie, the concept is hot. Killing Joke with Barbara. Okay, if I were in her shoes, if I were Barbara, I would have crumbled just as fucking quickly.
Oh, to Bruce?
Yes. I would have crumbled just as fast.
When am I
At least it's a grown adult with
And
this
what a
trope
thrill
in this one.
to finally see myself on the big
It's
screen.
like, what's the grown adult?
Look at that
whole age
face.
gap thing
It's
shouldn't
like,
really
what's
be
he gonna say?
this
What's
big
going to come
conversation.
out of that mouth of his?
Still poorly executed.
Sorry to wipe that grin off.
And I just am not a fan of Batgirl Batman to
sorry.
begin with.
Not
So.
sorry at all.
To me, it's like whatever. As long as it's a legal version of Batgirl, I don't give a fuck.
Well, my thing is let her be 21 and older. If she can have a drink, who gives a flying fuck?
Well, that's why, like, I don't mind her in. I don't mind the fact that Bruce Timm kind of slipped in some implications to that in Mystery of the Batwoman, because she's clearly like, her and Dick are both clearly like adult college students in Mystery of the Batwoman.
Okay. My problem in the animated series is that she was dating Dick, and now she's dating who was essentially his father. That's pretty creepy. You want to talk about creepy with Ozpin and stuff?
No, yeah, her dating Bruce after dating Dick is kind of creepy, but fuck, Barbara's literally at this point in the comic books in more than one run fucked most of the Bat family. Like, currently she's fucked Bruce, Dick, Jason, and Tim.
Wait, we're giving Barbara the ship for this and not Selena?
Oh, yeah, because, yeah, Selena's also fucked Dick and Bruce and Tim. Jason tried to bone, and Selena told him to go fuck himself.
All right.
Ow!
All right. How about we talk about stuff we've genuinely liked from Marvel and DC? Let's try to go for some positivity. Let's see. What are some positives? Oh, Walker.
What?
Did you know that Magneto being a Holocaust survivor was not originally a thing? He was just an evil mutant? That was literally a retcon?
Yep.
So that's a positive, because that is a great-ass retcon.
Yes, it is one of the rare positive examples of a retcon being used in a good way.
Oh, this one I bet you didn't even know was a retcon. Alfred.
What about Alfred?
Alfred was not, like, originally, Alfred was just a dude Bruce hired as an adult, and he was a bumbling doofus. Like a goofy side character. They retconned it where Alfred had been there since he was a child, and been essentially his surrogate father. That was a retcon. I bet you didn't know that.
I knew the surrogate father part was a retcon. I didn't know that he was just like a bumbling dumb shit beforehand.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I had no idea that that was a retcon. I always just assumed that was like the thing, right? So that's another good retcon. Like Alfred, like probably an example of one of the best retcons in my opinion.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, there was actually this whole Twitter thread about, like, retcons so good, you didn't even know they were retcons.
Mr. Freeze's backstory with Nora, that's a retcon.
Yeah, and that is probably one of my absolute favorite retcons. Yeah, Mr. Freeze's entire backstory. That is a great-ass retcon right there. Ah, here it is. Retcons that's so good it makes you wonder why they didn't think of it in the first place. Oh, I wonder if you knew this was a retcon, Walker.
Huh.
Making Kano from Mortal Kombat, him being Australian is a retcon.
Yes.
Okay, I'm curious about what your thoughts are on this retcon.
What?
I personally like it. You tell me. The inhibitor chips.
I mean, it was already canon that they had, like, coding in their brain that made them switch flip, so, like, that's just an explanation for the coding, so...
I don't know, it definitely feels more like a retcon, and it feels like it makes the clones more victims.
They were still victims if they had the built-in coding. I don't understand what... It just gives a fucking place for the coding to come from.
Well, I don't know. It's just without the inhibitor chips, it makes it feel more like they still had a choice and they still chose to do what they did. With the inhibitor chips,
because they were programmed. No different than a droid. They had their script flipped.
All right, all right.
This just gives like an explanation as to how that happened.
Oh, here's another retcon. Magneto's helmet being able to block telepathy.
Yes.
You can all thank the 2000 X-Men's movie for that one.
Yes.
What? I genuinely did not know that was a retcon. You want to hear this one?
Sure.
When Superman, adopted by the Kents, was a retcon. Originally, he was found by a random who left him in a foster home.
Yes.
I did not know that.
I learned that a while ago. I learned that watching behind-the-scenes stuff about the Supermans.
All right. Oh, here's another retcon. The other Lantern Corps.
Yes.
Technically a retcon.
Yes, sir. Before the Lantern Corps came about, Green Lantern's weakness was just yellow.
Oh. Oh, yeah, this probably was a mind-blowing retcon at the time. Goku being an alien.
Yeah. Originally, he was just Magic Monkey Child.
apparently Moon Knight's split personality disorder was a retcon, because originally he was just pretending to be 3 different people. But nowadays it's actually 3 different personalities.
Yes. Originally it was part of a whole other thing, but then there's just like, fuck it. He actually had 3 separate personalities.
Okay. Like, you know, you said there's only a few good retcons. I feel like I'm naming quite a few, right?
Yeah, but there's a lot more examples, I feel like, of shitty retcons.
Okay, I'm willing to hear them.
Obviously, One More Day retconning MJ and Spider-Man's relationship. Pretty fucking stupid.
I'm not sure that's a retcon, per se.
It is a retcon because it reset the status quo.
Well, that's a reset, not a retcon. A retcon is presenting new information that casts a new light onto previously.
No, a retcon is just
You still there? You went quiet.
Yeah, I'm still there. Anyways, let me keep reading. There's also that time they retconned Franklin Richards, the son of Invisible Woman, and Reed Richards into not being a mutant anymore.
Oh, I don't like that.
There's also a time where they retconned Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch into both not being mutants and not being Magneto's children.
Right. To match the fucking movies, which I hate when comics do that.
Pretty much. They tried to make them match how they were in the movies when they were lab experiments that weren't related. I don't know, man. I don't think so. Bye. I wanted to tell you, Cole. I wanted to know if you knew this, Colby. Actually, speaking of little-known facts, I think it's really cool that if you know your stuff, you know that the most famous Batman of all time, Kevin Conroy, was very, very gay.
Yeah, I do know about that. Yes, I do know about that. Alright, speaking of retcons, there was a pretty big one in the new Superman film. Without spoiling it, your thoughts on that particular retcon?
Are you talking about the one, I'm going to just say telltale-ish one?
Yes. Yeah, thoughts on that?
That's a good one.
Okay. I kind of hope they don't change that in the comics, though. Like, movies, like, the comics have an annoying habit of, oh, the movies did this, so now we're gonna do it. It's like,
well,
you don't have
to me, it's to me, that comes down to a matter of, like, if they reboot again, and on this reboot run they go with that, that's fine, then that's whatever. But if they try to active retcon their current run into that, it's dumb.
Oh! Okay, I'm curious if you know about this one, Walker. Or, I'm not sure if this is a ret... Well, no, I guess it would be a ret... You know what? You tell me, okay?
Okay.
The shoes in Wizard of Oz changed from silver to ruby because they look better in Technicolor because of one of the most iconic costume choices in cinema.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
The Emerald City was also changed in the movie from how it was in the books. Did you know that?
Do tell.
The Emerald City, originally the gimmick is that it wasn't actually green. The whole city was actually white. And they give people these sunglasses before going in to protect their eyes from the bright green light. But it was actually the glasses making the city green.
Okay. Okay. Curious what you think of this retcon. The fact that they made Wolverine and Sabretooth brothers.
I like that retcon because it helped, because I liked getting some kind of like look into why they have their infamous beef.
Excuse me, son.
Batman, am I pleased to see you? No, not at all.
Hi, Two-Face. What did you think of that look for Two-Face when he was rocking the purple and orange?
It was definitely interesting. It's an older look, but it checks out. Hell, I remember reading the comics where the side of Two-Face's face was green.
It reminds me of fucking Landon from the Spider-Man cartoon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's technically a retcon. The fact that it was Uncle Ben who told Peter with great power comes great responsibility. That's a retcon because originally Peter just came to that conclusion himself.
Yep.
Thoughts on them retconning it so it came from Uncle Ben?
I like that because it adds more weight to it.
All right. Okay, I'm sure you know this one. Does the name Zarathos sound familiar?
It's ringing a bell.
All right. Originally, Zarathos was just some ancient evil that tried to overthrow Mephisto until they retconned it that Zarathos was an angel of justice that Mephisto enslaved and drove insane. Zarathos is a part of the Ghost Rider. Like, get the Ghost Rider thingy.
Yeah. I mean, that seems like a good retcon to me. I'm not a big Ghost Rider fan, though.
All right. Ooh, this is a good one just because it involves one of your boys. That instead of Bizarro being just an alien from a different planet, they made him a failed Superman clone.
Yup. Originally, he was from another planet called Bizarro World.
Okay, but you prefer the retcon where he's a failed clone?
Yeah, because it adds tragedy to his character. Because, like, all he wants to do is help and be like the man he's a clone of. It just never works out for him.
So yeah, retcons can be good if they're done right and there's some thought put into it. Oh, that's a big retcon. Jason Todd's backstory. Originally, he was essentially a carbon copy of Dick, but they changed it where he was a kid that tried to steal a wheel off the Batmobile.
Yep. Yeah, babe, I don't know if you knew that's how Batman met Jason. As per the current backstory, because they changed it, the current backstory is that he met Jason because Jason was trying to fucking tire off, cinder block the Batmobile.
I actually think he succeeded, and that's kind of what impressed Batman.
Yeah, he did succeed. I remember reading that. He succeeded in taking several... I think he took 2 tires off the Batmobile. Batman was just like, fuck. And then, you know, there's the ultra impressive thing of how Tim impressed Bruce.
Right, he, like, literally figured out Dick's and Bruce's identities just through pure...
And then broke into the Batcave.
Right, because Bruce was going through a bad time at that point just because of what happened with Jason.
Yeah, he wasn't planning to take on another Robin, and then Dick was like, too bad! You're getting another Robin!
Tim was essentially like, no, you need a Robin. You need someone there to kind of pull you back. You're kind of starting to...
Starting to lose your cool. There's a very good reason purple and orange makes you think Halloween never, because those are like the most associated colors with the holiday. What? What? Woo. Oh, okay.
So I can say,
You know who got retconned to hell and back in the day? It's actually kind of hilarious how many times
Probably
he got
his new
retconned. Walker, you know who got retconned to hell and back to like a ridiculous degree?
Yeah.
Hobgoblin.
Oh, God.
That dude was a victim of retcon pinball. Ping pong, sorry.
To be, I think the reason that's not mine, like, I don't mind that one too bad, though, is they did find a pretty damn good way to integrate it into the story.
Well, that's because the original guy who wrote Hobgoblin came back and managed to make it all work and make it the original person he originally wanted it to be, you know?
Yeah.
And if I'd have honestly made Hobgoblin like it's like, wow, so this dude, just to hide his identity, brainwashed all these people and into thinking they were hobgoblins just to cover his own ass. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I think my favorite thing with that is the whole, do you remember when he had the robot hobgoblin attack the rich guy club?
Right. Go ahead.
And he in the audience is like, when Spider-Man reveals that it's a robot, he in the audience goes, he could even be one of us!
It's like, you cheeky motherfuckers.
What was his real name? Roderick Kingsley?
Roderick Kingsley, yep.
Dude, Mark Hamill as the Hobgoblin in the 90s cartoon?
Still kind of bummed out they only did Jason McIndale instead of Roderick Kingsley in there.
No, that was Kingsley.
No, it was Jason Philip McIndale in the animated series. Jason Philip McIndale, to be precise. Former petty crook, ex-hired thug, and now your husband-to-be.
Oh, yeah, you're right. At least they used him effectively. I was about to bring that up, because I like that episode when he reveals himself to Felicia.
Yeah, and then the next scene immediately, I'm Green Goblin, you're my bitch now!
Trying to remember his name, but also big props to the dude that voiced the Kingpin in that show. Because the 90s Kingpin was fucking something special. He was intimidating, but also he could be extremely charismatic. Kingpin was just goated in the 90s.
But yeah, for me personally, Roderick Kingsley will always be like the Hobgoblin, you know?
Oh,
especially
same.
when you... Especially because, yeah, they did manage to make it so all the retcons worked in his favor, where it made him like this dude who managed to keep his identity hidden for so long. Just because he kept using poor dudes as patsies. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, it was great. And you know, technically the Green Lantern Corps as we know it today was a retcon. Not even just counting the other corps, because originally, the original Green Lantern from the 40s, when it was the Justice Society of America, and you had like the Jay Garrick Flash with his flat hat. The original Green Lantern, Alan Scott, is not part of the Green Lantern Corps. His Green Lantern ring draws from a separate energy called the Emerald Force, they would come to call it. And he works on completely different rules. For example, you may remember when they had the Green Guardsman in the Legends episode, and he's like, my ring has no power over aluminum. Alan Scott's ring can't affect wood.
All right.
And at one point, they brought the Emerald Force back because Hal believed it might have been the key to saving his home from destruction, and then Hal Jordan went insane looking for it.
You know the reason that Hobgoblin was initially retconned to be Ned Leeds is because the writer wanted to piss the original writer off. He's like, okay, I'm going to reveal that Ned Leeds is the Hobgoblin and have him killed off. Why? It'll piss off the other guy. It's like, you petty shits.
Oh yeah, comic writers can be extremely petty.
Of course,
like, you know how Stan Lee got petty with Marvel while writing Black Panther, right?
Right. They tried to say, hey, you should have more white people in the next issue, and they're like, okay. And it was him beating up the KKK.
Yup.
But yeah. Ultimately, though, the guy had the last laugh because they let him come back and just retconned it so that he retconned it so Ned Leeds wasn't the Hobgoblin, he was just a victim. Which I prefer, honestly. I never liked the whole Ned Leeds as the Hobgoblin or whatever.
Me either.
Especially the way he got killed, like, super easy.
Oh, yeah. I was okay with Jason, but yeah, Roderick Kingsley is like the Hobgoblin.
Well, the Jason thing wasn't really a retcon per se. It's just that Roderick Kingsley kind of stopped being the Hobgoblin after Ned Leeds died, because that was kind of his get out, right? Like, set up Ned Leeds to take the fall, and he retires or whatever.
Yeah.
Then
Jason starts going around as the Hobgoblin, and Roderick's like, oh shit, I guess I have another patsy.
And for a while, he was going to let Jason do it, but then Jason started to make the Hobgoblin look bad, and Roderick's ego... It's an old trope, but I am a sucker for, like, the villain being responsible for his own downfall because of ego.
Yeah. It's a trope for a reason. Because
Like,
most often it makes sense.
Because, yeah, basically, if Roderick had just not, like, come back to kill Jason in his cell, that's how Jason Macendale dies, by the way. Roderick goes and shoots him while he's in his cell. But yeah, if Roderick had not done that and just let things be, like, but no, like, because he felt like Jason was, like, screwing up the reputation of the Hobgoblin.
Well, shit, Roderick put a lot of damn effort into making sure the Hobgoblin was intimidating as shit.
Oh, this is why, okay, it was kind of ego. Okay. Kingsley was amused with the whole thing when Jason McIndale took the role, but then Kingsley became annoyed when McIndale brought about the unwanted publicity in pronouncing Ned Leeds as the original Hobgoblin. Because, yeah, Jason McIndale was like, Ned Leeds was the original Hobgoblin! And Kingsley was like, the fuck?
Kingsley was like, my left nut! Oh, I'm in the heavy lifting suit. I'm Ben Affleck's Batman.
Oh, he said my mother's name! Oh, your mother's name is also Martha? I guess we're best friends now.
What?
Apparently Snyder decided Step Brothers was the greatest artistic film he's ever seen in his life because we're doing that.
All this comic talk is reminding me of this video I saw a bit ago. It was about a criminal that was like the nicest criminal based off a real world editor, I believe. That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, and Never Stop said about the Hobgoblin. He was so good, even the writers couldn't find him. Yeah, his true identity was kind of bounced around for a bit. Ned Leeds was the Hobgoblin. Jason McIndale's the Hobgoblin. Flash Thompson's the Hobgoblin.
God damn, Flash Thompson has been put through the fucking ringer, dude.
Yeah, that poor dude.
I wish he stayed Agent Venom, because Agent Venom was so cool. Then Venom had to, for some reason, go back to Eddie. Because those two are that fucking couple. Getting back together over text while still crying about their last breakup.
Also, because a lot of people are speculating like that the Ned Leeds in the movies is going to become Hobgoblin, and I'm just thinking, huh?
I mean, they did throw a pretty ominous line in the ominous bit in there about best friend betrayals with Toby.
Okay, I mean this in the nicest way, but I'm pretty sure those gliders have a weight limit. You're seriously not going to react to that?
I'm debating whether or not I should say what I popped in my head.
Oh no.
Because, I mean, I guess you would be the person to be aware of a weight limit.
Oh, fuck off! I'm not even that big, you asshole!
Neither is he!
Are you kidding? That is huge!
He's not that big anymore. He's lost a lot of weight. The kid that plays Ned in the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. Colby was making fat jokes. Colby was saying that because Ned Leeds in the comic book is a hobgoblin for a while. Colby was saying that Ned couldn't be a hobgoblin because the gliders have a weight limit.
You know, Colby, you shouldn't be throwing stones in a glass house.
That's what I said.
He's like 2 times wider than me.
Not 2 times wider than you. Ow, I fell! WWE Slam! Magnet Robin.
Though, to be absolutely fair to you, Walker, you actually might have a point. It looks like he has lost a bit of weight, which, good on him.
Oh, fuck! How was...
Nothing to grab onto over there.
How am I supposed to get over there, then?
I don't think you were done in the spot you were at. Because it looks like you're supposed to be able to hop up here. Yeah, see, there you go.
I thought I was just supposed to straighten it.
Oh, you know, I just thought of probably one of the worst retcons they ever did.
Go on.
Making Deathstroke a pedo.
That was not a retcon, that was an actively done thing.
What?
He was a pedo right from Terra.
Oh, ugh, Slade. Says you need a strong character up there.
And you know
Yeah, I need to get Bruce up here.
And you know the thing is, the story would have been exactly the same if they had cut that element out. If they had just made it manipulation instead. If they had just made it manipulation, like in the Teen Titans show.
Oh no, those vibes are still there in the Teen Titans show. Look at the way he fucking puts his hands on Terra or Raven in the episode where he shows her the visions of the future and 2/3 of her fucking clothes rip off and he's grabbing her up on her shoulders.
Yeah,
He's still a fucking freak.
Walker didn't notice that apparently. It wasn't until I pointed it out when he showed me the Teen Titans. I was like, could he get his hands off Raven? And that's when he noticed.
Slade has, that is not a retcon. Slade has always been a pervert.
Hey. Thank God for Batman Arkham Slade, who has no records, and they better not add it.
Well, they're not making any more Arkham games.
Actually, they are. Because Suicide Squad did so badly, they're desperate and now to win people back. We're gonna do another Arkham game.
Oh yeah, it's good for. Actually, I've heard that. From what I've heard, it's gonna be a Batman Beyond Arkham game. Even though Suicide Squad isn't that bad, and y'all are just fucking bitches.
I actually did recently purchase the game because it was like, well, no, someone got me the game. Sorry, because it was like $3. If you'd like to play sometime, I'll be willing to give it a shot. Okay.
I have to buy a copy on my Steam, but yeah, I'll probably do that because like it's not that fucking bad.
Hold on, let me see if it's still on sale.
Woo!
It is no longer on sale.
Oh, do this point.
Alright, I'll let you know the next time it's on sale.
I know, I was making sure there wasn't any secrets.
Well, you missed a purple stud.
Yeah, but it's what studs or whatever. I'm looking for mini kits.
What? I always make sure this sucker's full before I continue on to the level, at least with my first run.
Lego Batman's a murderer.
No,
Yeah, they
no.
put themselves back together. That'd be fine.
Exactly. See, yeah, listen to her. I'm not. No kidding. No kidding.
You sent that guy to the ICU, but I didn't kill him though. He's gonna be eating through a tube for like 6 months, but he's not dead. You crushed his trachea. No, I didn't.
And even if I did, oh well.
By the way, speaking of stupid stuff from Batman v Superman, in Batman v Superman, in order to defeat a god,
Marius, what the fuck? Darkest muscle man joke.
in Batman v Superman,
Throw in the sad Reese when he like sobs. You know who else is a murderer? My mom.
Hey, Mom! Why did you do it, man? Why?
Starts doing that thing where he takes off his shirt and rubs his man titties while he cries.
By the way, Walker, something's
Muscle Man in regular show. Whenever he cries, Take off his shirt.
What the
Bruh.
fuck? What?
And like rub himself down while he cries.
Why?
I don't know. But it's hysterical.
I only cut the latter half of that and I'm disturbed.
All right, let me know when you're back, and I
That
can.
is so hysterical in regular show, but like 90% of regular show is fucking hysterical. Like in the Halloween episode, they're like, we need to do something actually scary this year. What can we do that's actually scary? And Pops goes, the old man goes, we could go to bed early and be alone with our thoughts.
Oh, someone needs to get him some therapy.
And Rigby goes, well, okay, too real, Pops. We're not going for that much fear.
All right, Walker, can I speak?
Yeah.
All right. In Batman v Superman, in order to defeat a god who has super strength, laser eyes, and can fly, Bruce does pull-ups.
Oh, God.
I mean, when you put it like that, it sounds fucking stupid.
Captain America! Fuck yeah!
Secretly racist against the mutants!
No, he's not.
Then they need to stop writing him to be one. Hell, they even did it that when Miss Marvel became a mutant, she had a nightmare about Captain America calling her a mutie and hunting her. Because that's how...
People think Captain America is a racist against mutants because he disagrees with the X-Men. And the X-Men have created this stupid narrative around themselves that if you don't like us, you don't like mutants.
No. Xavier has pushed that. Scott's never been that black and white.
Oh, yes, he has. He's directly had an argument with Captain America because of it.
Oh, well, on the stuff I've read, is he like that?
Okay.
I must have read some stuff past some.
They were having some problems with the Phoenix, and Captain America was like, "Look, Scott, this is Jean. You're too close to this. Step back." And he was like, "No, you're too far away from it, cause you're a racist." And just started flinging shit. And Cap was like, "You know what? Fuck it. We won't help you then. You're gonna bitch to my face while I'm here trying to help that we never help. I won't fucking help. I'm out."
You never helped to begin with!
Yeah, so why are you gonna bitch about him not helping when he's there helping? That's counterproductive.
He wasn't there to help, he was there to kill Jean.
He wasn't there to kill Jean if he didn't have to. That was the last resort plan. Which with the Phoenix, you always have to keep in reserve that you might have to put down the host.
Well, maybe we not.
Walker, let me put it like this. When mutants in general are being oppressed, Captain America sleeps. The second the mutants decide to fight back, Cap is like, "Oh, I gotta put those muties in their place." The second a mutant tries to do anything to fight back against their oppression, that's when Cap shows up and tells the mutant they're in the wrong. Hey, Walker.
The only thing I think is stupid about Captain America is that he really pushes that it's not protesting unless it stays 100% peaceful.
Which is like, Cap, they were shooting lasers at me with their sentinels. Yes, but you shouldn't have fought back, mutie. Now go to prison.
He'd never say mutie.
Out loud. Probably under his breath.
He's not a mutant racist.
Really? Because, okay, when Cap thinks something's wrong, he fights the government, no problem. Like, he will stand against the government. But as soon as the government starts oppressing the mutants, it's out of my hands. There's nothing I can do.
First of all, it always takes him a minute to come around to shoot against the government because he's a soldier. Even in Civil War, he didn't fully rebel until he felt like he absolutely had to. Cap's not a racist.
Well, then they need to stop writing him to be one. And hell, even a small thing would help. Like, maybe next time we see a mutant getting cornered in an alley, Cap shows up and beats up some anti-mutites. You know, just to show he's doing something.
He has before. Cap has crashed Friends of Humanity meetings before.
Cap has beat on the KKK. End of discussion.
And in one of those Friends of Humanity meetings, the one he raided at HQ, he fucking rocked Grayson Creed's shit in the next Tuesday. He's not fucking...
They should make you Captain America's publicity guy. He's not a racist!
He's not.
What about this recording of him calling Cyclops a damn no good mutie? You're just like, that was AI generated! Didn't happen!
He would never use the term mutie. I stand on that. I still fuck up calling her Captain Marvel sometimes because she wasn't fucking Captain Marvel when I was a kid. She wasn't even Miss Marvel when I was a kid. When I was a kid, she went by Warbird. Look it up. That's when she was in the black costume with the yellow bolt down the middle.
Oh, you're talking about Captain Marvel. Because when I say Miss Marvel, I'm talking about, like, the stretchy girl.
Yeah, Kamala. Originally, Captain Marvel was Miss Marvel. She didn't become Captain Marvel until the original Captain Marvel, who was another human experimented on by the Kree, passed the title to her before he died, instead of to his fucking son, which was dumb, and she shouldn't even have that title, but whatever.
Still, something's clearly not helping Cap's image is if Miss Marvel starts having nightmares about Cap coming after her and calling her a mutie. Clearly someone's not doing his rep any favors.
Well, there's also like a handful of identical evil Captain America clones. The Anti-Cap, Ameridroid. John Walker had issues with mutants for a while when he first became the U.S. agent before his character growth. John Walker's still kind of racist against Mexicans, though.
Let's see. But, in all fairness, I guess Captain America has been making an effort to help mutants in his recent comics, because I guess there was this big Krakoa arc, and Cap started something up called a Unity Squad after mutants are made enemies of the world rules.
Walker,
Yes.
do some quick Googling for me.
Okay, what?
This person is saying that it is legal to own a tank with a working cannon in Utah.
No. You can own a tank, but it has to be disabled.
Okay, good. But I was about to say, there ain't no fucking way.
Unless you pay the army to let you come drive it out to the depot and shoot it, then the army can enable it as long as you're on depot property.
Huh.
Anyway. But yes, and you know what's the dumbest fucking thing about the Krakoa arc? So the whole Krakoa arc, they find this new living island, right? And they try to make it...
It's not new. They found it in the 70s. I just read an arc with it.
And they try to make Krakoa the new mutant nation after Genosha goes under for the 100th fucking time.
fucking wild.
And the council consists of some people. I get why they're there: Scott, Kurt, Logan, Gene, Charles. I get why they're on the leading council. Can someone please fucking explain to me why Magneto, Mystique, and goddamn Mr. Sinister are on this ruling council?
I'm pretty sure Magneto was for the reason that this was like Xavier's attempt to make peace between the brothers.
I mean, to be fair, Magneto's been redeemed in the comics for a while.
Well, fucking explain Mr. Sinister.
I can't explain that one.
Why would anyone willingly work with a guy who unironically calls himself Mr. Sinister?
Maybe because it's a new nation, they needed somebody who could at least start the medical field.
You know, actually, they recently did a run spotlighting Mr. Sinister, and it actually revealed something rather dark. Which is that Victorian Dr. Nathaniel Essex, who will become Mr. Sinister, receives a vision in the future of what he's going to become because of his experiments that he began doing on mutants. And he's horrified with what he sees. And he immediately begins trying to take precautions to avoid that. And Mr. Sinister travels back in time and is like, oh no, bitch, you're not avoiding this. This is you. And forces him down that path by fucking with his head. He's like, nah, motherfucker, you are gonna be Mr. Sinister, whether you like it or not.
But yeah, the last thing I'll say is they do need to make it where Cap needs to stop butting heads so often with the X-Men. Like, show them helping him out.
If the X-Men could pick leaders that weren't fucking... The game crashed, Riz. If fucking the X-Men didn't keep putting dipshits in their leadership, because Charles Xavier is a fucking arrogant dumb fuck.
He's a white knight.
Who was born with a silver spoon in his mouth and refuses to see the fact that that influences his viewpoints. And Scott's a fucking tool. Like, Scott's a good leader for his people, but if you're not his people, Scott fucking sucks. That's his biggest weak point as a leader, is he's like, if you're not with us, you're immediately my fucking enemy, fuck you. Because he's a fucking tool bag.
Damn.
Like, I feel for you that you had to lose your son, bro, but Jesus, you're a douchebag.
Would you say it depends on which media and who's writing? Because I'm fine with Scott in X-Men 97. X-Men 97 is the reason I even like Cyclops now.
Sometimes he can be okay, like in 97, but most of the time he's a fucking tool. Like in the original X-Men cartoon, he's a fucking tool. In the 2000s movies, he's a fucking tool.
Well, then who would you put as leader of the X-Men then?
Storm.
Beast is a good answer. That is a damn good answer.
My answer was good too, wasn't
I
it?
just feel like Beast.
I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Storm.
Colby said Storm. The problem with Storm is that she's really unstable a lot of the time.
Well, no, I was more saying that she tends to have issues looking past her own experiences. Because she's no mutant should ever take the mutant vaccine. And she says that your powers are a gift to Rogue's face. You know, the girl that can't touch people or else she'll kill them.
I was thinking of the Storm from...
Your powers are a gift. Your powers make you a goddess. Rogue suffers every day with hers. There are other people that experience nothing but constant pain because of their mutation, whether or not it's a visible mutation, whether or not they're experiencing social prejudice. They should get the choice of getting rid of something that is causing them constant agony.
Storm's like that a lot in a lot of versions, too.
I was referring to Storm from X-Men 97.
Oh, where losing her powers caused her to go into immediate mental crisis where she abandoned everyone?
She didn't abandon anyone. She just had to...
She abandoned the entire X-Manner. She was like, well, lost my powers. Gotta go. Bye.
Well, I don't blame her for
It's
that.
not like
because
she'd
she
exactly be
valued her
used...
powers a lot. Like, imagine if as a gamer you suddenly lost your hands.
That's not the same, though, because Beast said that it might have been permanent, but he didn't done enough study for a conclusive answer. But she was immediately like, well, guess I gotta call it quits now. She handles trauma like Superman does. The slightest shit comes her way, and she's like, well, guess I quit.
Well, you're not much better. So you can't.
And
really
plus, what was she
put my
supposed to
opinion
do?
on
She
that.
doesn't have her
Blame
powers
the
anymore.
action. I'm just saying, as a leader, she can't be over here telling people how to live their lives.
My main X-Men ship does involve her, though.
Oh?
Storm and Wolverine.
Really?
That
I always
is-
kind of like...
That is my ship in the X-Men.
I say mine, and I get controversy.
Now I want to hear it.
He says he wants to hear it.
It's Magneto and Xavier. Who else? The entire world is suffering because of their breakup.
Magneto, listen to me. I'll say this slowly. You're being the Nazi. The fuck did you just say to me?
Careful, Charles. In the Ultimate Universe, when you compared him to Hitler, he snapped your neck. He did what?
I what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After you committed a genocide on 80% of the human race, Xavier said you were...
Ultimate Kurt's homophobic. What the fuck?
Why? I have no idea why they made Ultimate Kurt homophobic. He and Logan have so much tension, it's ridiculous.
Him and Logan have canonically boned.
What?
It's a comic where the cover is literally Kurt. It's a silhouetted backshot of Kurt standing naked in the doorway while Logan's at the table having breakfast and a beer. Logan's also canonically fucked in a three-way with Jean and Scott because they were a throuple for a while. Like during the Island Council bullshit, if you look at the map of how the House of the Council is laid out with the bedrooms, they all have separate bedrooms except for Logan, Scott, and Jean, who have 3 connected bedrooms.
Yeah.
Dude, and Kurt is crazy on that council. Can't believe
Yeah, because they're like, all right, we have our new mutant nation. What should we do? And Kurt's like, how about we start making more mutants, huh?
Kurt, wild ass dog.
Charles' luck in that arc is so fucking stupid, too, because that's when they introduced that stupid X helmet.
I didn't hate it.
Bubblehead. Makes him look like a bubblehead. And then they gave Scott the stupid X mask, and it's like, just because your name's the X-Men doesn't mean you have to make it critical to your fucking aesthetic. Why is it a trope of media that the hero is always shipped with the villain? Yeah. It happens a lot, and it's mostly done by women, coincidentally, because 2 men can't exist and be familiar with each other without women being like, gay!
There's a difference between 2 guys being familiar with each other and the energy that they give.
Well, like with Charles and Xavier, that's true, but like the example he gives here of like the Mario, Bowser, Luigi, King Boo ships, or spliced like Luigi and Bowser.
No, Luigi and Bowser is where that's at. Did you see how Bowser had Luigi taken to him on his knees? You don't do that if you're not looking at them that way. Uh-oh.
He's missing a couple pieces, but I think I know where they are.
He's missing 8
But yeah.
Anyways.
Walker, your game's not showing on your stream.
No, it crashed.
I don't know how... Oh,
It
you
crashed
just said
a few-
pieces.
Yeah, it crashed a few minutes ago. I've been focusing
Okay.
more on the conversation rather than getting it
But
up.
yeah, I think this is safe to say, but women seem to just love the hate-to-love trope, hence why they like to ship enemies.
Yeah.
I mean, by all means, correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Now, at the same time, I make those jokes, but men are just as guilty of being like, hey, look, 2 females that exist in the same friendly space. Lesbians. Case in point, the Ruby fandom.
At least girls typically do it with substance. There's always something behind it that makes it some
No,
kind of...
bullshit. I was about to say the difference is men can admit that we just do it because it's hot. Women go, no.
Give me an example that can't have substance to it.
Luigi or Bowser?
There is substance to that.
There is not.
Walker, it's
To be
the
fair-
dark romance trope. He brings Luigi on his knees, says, tell me where your brother is, or else, you know, your kingdom's at stake. No, I can't do that. I'm a good person. And then slowly we get Bowser turning softer for Luigi.
That's
saying,
you writing smut, not there being existing substance.
Well, but Walker,
To be
that's
fair,
the substance.
to be fair,
Getting
Bowser X
energy out of
Luigi
it
has
is
more
the
substance than Bumblebee.
Feeling that vibe is
Oh,
the
I
substance.
said it. I said it.
Substance. There's always a
Tell
vibe
you know what?
that's
Tell Danielle what
positive.
I said. I'm curious.
Colby said Bowser Luigi has more substance than Bumblebee.
See? There you go. Substance. It don't come from nowhere. It's got substance.
Sonata has no
Walker-
substance. Sonata
And
is just girls being like, "That's hot."
And actually, Walker, from what I
Sonata also
understand,
sometimes has some substance.
and
But
Walker,
that's
most people
very
who
much, it's got the same kind of substance that Clark and Bruce have.
most people that ship
Yeah,
Bumblebee are
Sunshine
women,
Bumblebee
actually.
character and the depressed Black Cat character. What the extrovert adopting the introvert.
Most people,
There's
by
your
the way, Walker,
substance.
who
Well,
ship
people would argue
Bumblebee
that's
are
the same substance Bumblebee has, which is none because there's no pre-existing substance there. Substance is pre-existing dynamic. That's not there.
Yeah, there's lots of dynamic between Sonic and Shadow. Are
No,
you
there's
kidding me?
not. There's
Yes, there is.
friend dynamic. There is no relationship substance there
You don't need to have
whatsoever.
You don't need to have
Sonic
an
Prime, on the other
relationship
hand.
to have substance. There's a reason
Walker,
friends
Sonic
split up
Prime,
friends.
on the other
Silver
hand.
and Blaze have pre-existing substance
Walker,
to
you
their
don't
relationship.
You don't need pre-existing substance like that. Friendship to lovers is a trope for a reason. Oftentimes, just having that prior relationship or closeness can be the fuel for that substance.
And
That's where
Walker,
that comes from. If you notice, in all
relay
these
the-
ships, it's typically guys who have already known each other and have a prior existing relationship of some
Yeah, they have a friendship because women can't just see two dudes as friends. They always got to be like they're gay.
Some can, others can be perfect foundations for substance. You were saying that there's no ship with substance. Having a prior friendship is that substance.
No, that is not
Walker.
relationship substance. But yes, Colby, you've been trying to talk. I apologize.
Sonic Prime when it comes to Shadow and Sonic.
Well, Sonic Prime Sonic is just like the fruitiest Sonic in general.
You said there was none. You can't say there's none and then cherry pick examples.
There is none. That Sonic is fruity, but that doesn't mean that there's substance there.
Yes, there is.
Oh,
There's a
that
lot of
Sonic
tension
wanted to
in
fuck
Prime.
Shadow. He was trying to wear Shadow down. He was trying to make it so Shadow was like, "Fine, I'll let you fuck me. Just shut up." That's what Sonic from Sonic Prime was trying to do. He was trying to wear Shadow down until Shadow just relented and gave him that ass. You know who else was after ass, Walker?
I think I accidentally. I think never stopped because I didn't click Windows, but my mouse was over it. I was going to close the game, but then it crashed anyway. So I was like, "Oh, okay."
Walker, you know who else was after ass?
Yeah, see, there's a relationship that had prior tension and substance. Eggman and Stone.
Oh, I shipped the fuck out of that. Aha! I love
That's
that
a relationship that had prior
A
substance.
ship doesn't have to exist just because it's solely that kind of relationship stuff. Not every relationship starts with the intent of courting the other person in that way. A lot of the really thick, tense relationships don't start that way. They start as friends or as enemies or as co-workers. Just something that puts two individuals in a close proximity that have a semblance of chemistry that can blossom into something more. It doesn't always have to be with the intent of a relationship.
Danielle's got a point, Walker. Han Solo and Leia, when they initially met, had no interest of being romantically involved with each other.
On set, anyway. I don't know if you've heard about what happened during the filming of New Hope.
Right, but still, you can relay that to Danielle. She does have a point.
Do you understand the age gap during that business, too?
Huh?
Because not only was Harrison Ford married when he fucked Carrie Fisher during New Hope, thus making it an illicit affair, and he threatened to sue Carrie if she put it in her biography that she was writing at the time. But he was 33, and Carrie Fisher was 19.
Oh. And let's be honest, he gets away with it because he's Harrison Ford.
Exactly. He gets away with it because he's Harrison fucking Ford. And nobody's going to say shit to Harrison fucking Ford.
If he had been anyone else, they would have given him grief.
Well, yeah, evidence to that is Leonardo DiCaprio. Because technically everybody Leo dates is legal. He just dates really, really young.
And he always breaks up with them after they turn 22. Or is it 25? It's one of the two.
It's usually 25.
Because if I remember right, I'm too old for Leonardo's tastes.
By the way, Walker, I think you'll like this. You probably will like this. Here, I'll DM it to you. There you go.
What do we got there in my dums? Oh yeah, I've seen this art.
All right.
Fucking
Thought you'd like
sick.
it.
I love the hot girl one the most.
Yeah.
Dude, hot girl in the new movie's hot as fuck.
All right. Now, this is not a ship I don't support, but, like, you could definitely see, like, there's definitely been some instances where it's like the whole, like, I'm sorry, Lex Luthor wants to fuck Superman so bad, and he overcompensates.
Some Lex Luthors. I would not say that's the case for Nicholas Holt's Lex Luthor.
Like, dude, do you remember that Death of Superman movie where Lex made another Superman and he beats him up while he's shirtless and then, like, straddles him?
Yeah.
It's like
that was unapologetically like, oh, so this Lex Luthor is gay. In the animated film Death of Superman, to get over his grief of no longer having Superman, because usually whenever Superman dies, Lex goes through a similar thing as the Joker. He creates a Superman clone that's like on his level, and he fights this Superman clone shirtless, both of them, and then proceeds to, when tackling this Superman to take him down, literally like straddle this Superman clone.
Oh, straddling is not a fighting move.
Yeah, that's when it's like, oh, okay, so this Lex Luthor wants some supercock.
Straddling somebody can actually put you at a disadvantage in a fight, so he did that just to straddle him.
Like, it was like, oh, God. Okay.
Oh, God, not only is he straddling him, he is patting his face.
Oh, man.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to send you the link, and I'm just going to say it. There is no hetero explanation for this scene. Oh my God, I forgot he said that. Do you know what Lex just said to the downed Superman clone?
I'm an expert at spotting these things. Let me...
Let's...
You know what? Fucking pull up the scene for the chat. Let's just have you react.
Make it big so I can see, because I need the details. Yeah, no. Oh, whoa! Whoa, wait a second. No, that's the crazy part. Go back. That's the crazy bit. That's the crazy part. That's the wild bit. It's not just the straddling. The straddling looks suspicious as hell. Oh, no. Oh, that, okay. But
yeah.
No. It wasn't just the straddling him that was the crazy bit. It was putting his hands on his chest to lean forward. That's some wild work. He didn't have to do that.
Rhea seems very concerned in the chat, so we'll play the scene no audio to not get copyright fucked in the butt.
You won't get copyright struck.
Hands on Superman's chest to lean down to him. He didn't have to do that. He could have leaned down just with his torso, with his arms up by his sides. He didn't have to touch Superman like that.
There is no hetero explanation for this.
Danielle.
That's crazy. And then he does it again here in a second later. That's crazy, especially with the bare hands.
Danielle is having a field day with this.
That Superman is gay as... That Lex Luthor is gay as fuck. Oh, God.
That is book romance type shit. If I read that happening, I would have so assumed that they fucked.
Oh, my God.
It's always little things. It's the little things you notice. Like, Transformers Prime is way crazier than a lot of people believe, and it's mostly thanks to Starscream. There's this bit where Starscream gets grabbed by the back of the head by Shockwave, and Starscream, like, arched his back in this way that's like, whoa, animators, you did that on purpose.
I feel like, Walker, why do I feel like Danielle had an absolute field day with that scene?
Oh, she did. He was saying, goddamn, she had a field day with that scene, and I'm like, yeah.
Well, it's not just that. There's this other bit where Starscream, Megatron's unconscious at this time, and Starscream is leaning over his body with his hands on Megatron's chest, just like that. And he calls him Master in this specific way that, obviously, Starscream calls him Master all the time. But he says it in this way with this purr in his voice that's like, whoa, you don't call someone Master in that tone unless...
If any Starscream has been, I mean, like, most Starscreams have probably been railed in the ass by Megatron, but if any one of them has been railed in the ass and liked it, it's fucking...
It's prime.
It's prime. Like, let's be honest, let's be honest, G1 Starscream has taken it up the ass against his will.
Okay.
You can't keep me in here forever, Megatron! Thunk. Ass!
That's so messed up.
Just bam. Harder, Daddy! What did you say, Starscream? Nothing!
It's like if you ever seen that comic of Vader choking the Stormtrooper. Harder. What? What?
But see, that's what I'm talking about. That's usually the shit that starts fueling ships that men always say just came out of thin air. No, 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 no. There's always something, and it's stuff like that. If Lex hadn't done what he did, like, just the straddling was sus enough. But him touching Superman's chest and then leaning in and then caressing the side of his face, I don't touch my enemies like that.
Yeah, or God, the amount of fucking frames from comic books, movies, and various series that women use for fucking bat jokes.
Okay, but that one's kind of become canon, at least from Joker's perspective.
Well, yeah. I don't know if you know that, Colby.
Okay. So Rias just quoted something from the movie that I feel like Danielle will go
this
nuts
is an
over.
actual quote from that scene.
No.
Or
What?
different
No.
scene.
You're lying.
A different scene, but this is a quote in the movie.
Lying. 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 You're lying to me. There's no way that was an actual quote. You're lying to me. I thought you were just making a joke.
That's what Foxy thought. Then Rias.
No, 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 no. No, Reyes, you're lying. You're a liar. You're just making a joke. You're lying.
Hold on.
Lying.
Let me find
Because if that's in there, then there's like no denying it.
Hold on.
And women get called crazy when we notice shit like that. There's always something.
Oh, shit. Christ.
Okay, found it! I found
the way that you are?
Why do I notice
Walker,
the subtle things?
Walker, I
don't know.
I
Colby
found
said
it.
he found it.
Skip to the 3-minute mark. Skip to the 3-minute
It's
mark.
actually there, because I can't hear it.
Skip to the 3-minute mark.
Superman, you've been a very, very bad boy. I might have to mess up that pretty face of
Wait,
yours.
hold on. There's no way.
Superman, you've been a very, very bad boy. I might have to mess up that pretty face of yours.
The tone in the smirk! The tone in the smirk! Oh my god! Were they reading porn and got caught on accident and
Had to just be like, no, this isn't porn. This is the next animated movie.
They had to have been caught making porn!
The writer's barely disguised fetish.
Like, oh my god, the tone, the inflection with the smirk. He said that with a brat tamer voice.
Like, you know, it's a great example of a writer sliding their fetish right into a movie. I can't remember what movie this is, but it's a Quentin Tarantino movie, and most people know that, like myself, Quentin Tarantino has a foot fetish, right? There's a scene in the movie, one of his movies, where a girl sticks her foot, like her big toe and her second toe, in a dude's mouth and pours wine down her leg and forces him to drink the wine. Not only did Quentin Tarantino write that, he cast himself as the dude.
Hey, if he's living his best life.
And he told her after they started filming, he was like, I'm not going to lie to you. I wrote that as a fetish scene. I didn't think you were going to do it. I thought you were going to call that out. But we filmed it.
Like, you know what's something else that people always call me crazy for until they look back and realize that I'm right when it comes to this kind of subtle shit? It's Yu-Gi-Oh! When Walker showed me Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time, we just went in chronological order, right? So I'm just watching Duelist Kingdom, just blissfully unaware. And then we get to the bit where Kaiba shows up and he starts mocking Joey. Now, a lot of people are very familiar with how Kaiba mocks Joey all the time. However, if you pay extremely close attention, Kaiba changes his tone every single time he insults Joey and only Joey. He doesn't slip into this weird dominant tone with anybody else, not even Pharaoh. But when he's insulting Joey, he's like, yeah, get on the floor like a good dog. And it's like,
get on your knees, Wheeler.
And it's like, whoa! Because I caught it the first time we watched it. Walker thought I was crazy until I rewound it, and we could hear the inflection change between sentences. It's crazy!
Get on your knees, Wheeler. What the fuck? What's going on right now?
You know what this was, Wheeler?
Oh, God.
Shut up and bend over.
Yo, it actually is funny. I was watching a panel because they happened to have both Dan Green and the guy that voiced Kaiba there, and they were talking about how there were lots of bloopers that will never get released because they use some words in those bloopers for the sake of the jokes that are like not okay words to use unless some of them contextually. Like one of the bloopers Kaiba's voice actor mentioned he had was during the Digital World arc. There's apparently 4 or 5 different bloopers where after breaking character, he proceeded to call Noah Kaiba a little twink. You little toothpaste-haired twink. He was like, and they looked at me like, you can't say that. Or like, apparently, Dan Green was like, I don't dare repeat any of my Yami bloopers. I'll do some Yugi bloopers, but I will not repeat Yami bloopers, because I'll get sued for that. Also, according to Chris Sabat has said that Vegeta and Piccolo have some bloopers that Funimation straight up told them you are not allowed to say those in character outside of the booth. He was apparently the worst. He had one straight up as Vegeta where they NDA'd him for it. They told him you are not allowed to repeat that line as Vegeta.
Okay, you know what? Okay, and I'm willing to bet Danielle will back me up on this one.
Okay.
Obi-Wan and Ventress.
Kobe said Obi-Wan and Ventress had some tension.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Did you see when she dropped that cloak the first time? The way Obi-Wan's eyes trailed up and down so unashamedly, and then he gives that smirk. They had so much tension.
Dudes in the Star Wars fandom always look at me weird. They're like, you don't find Ventress slightly attractive? And I'm like, no. I like my women to have hair and not look like cancer patients. And two, I like my women to not sound like they've been smoking 4 packs a day since they were 12.
I mean, Ventress sounded fine in the CG Clone Wars. She sounded more cancer patient-y in the 2D Clone Wars.
There's your basis.
Yeah, Hera's hot, because not only does she have hips for days, but she's also got that sexy MILF voice. Like, sometimes scratchy voice is okay, like Rainbow Dash, for example, who I'd fuck the shit out of. Rainbow Dash's voice being hoarse is fine, because it's a different kind of horse. It's
Get it?
It's hoarse from all the yelling she does, because she's always max hype. Like, another example of someone who sounds hoarse because they sound like they've been smoking since they were 9 is,
Jojo Siwa?
No. It's another Star Wars character. Fuck. Trace's older sister. Fucking Rafa. Rafa sounds like she's been smoking since she was 9.
I mean, she probably has been, knowing where they're from.
By the way, how does Danielle personally...
Jabba, you can't hurt me. Meanwhile, Jabba's just like, how the fuck do you have a girlfriend? You're gay as fuck.
Oh, no, he didn't really. I mean, he did it first, but she killed him.
Yeah. But, like, tell me Zero's not the gayest sounding character in all of Star Wars.
Actually, I'm pretty sure his canon sexuality was bi.
I think he's actually pan, but yeah, he's Jabba, it wasn't my fault, Jabba, it wasn't my fault, wrist pop. Jabba, you gotta listen to me, Jabba. Jabba's like, nah, motherfucker, you kidnapped my son. You're about to get put through the fucking ringer. Like, give Jabba that. He's a good dad. Here's a Star Wars question to get off this bizarre fucking topic.
What bizarre topic?
This whole sex relationships topic. Would you rather have a buddy Wookiee like Chewie, or have a buddy Trandoshan like Bosk?
Well, Bosk won't shed, so he's got that going.
Probably a Wookiee, because I feel like a Wookiee won't abandon me if I have a weak spot. A Trandoshan will abandon me if I show weakness.
Unless it's like a Bosk situation.
Okay.
Where you earn their total loyalty to the point where after Jango died, Bosk took up being Boba's buddy. Because Jango had earned such respect to Bosk.
Huh. I mean, I still feel like I would choose a Wookiee because I feel like the Wookiee might stay through more shit than the Trandoshan would, even if I do have their loyalty.
I'd go for a Trandoshan because Trandoshans, when you earn their loyalty, they never leave, for one. Two, Wookiees get gross if they don't bathe, like Chewie doesn't, and turns the Falcon yellow.
And also, Walker, tell her also that Trandoshans don't shed.
Yeah, as Colby said, Trandoshans don't shed.
Yes, they would. Yes, they do.
Well, yeah, they'd shed scales.
Well, no, they would do it in one solid motion like a snake.
Oh, yeah, they shed. That's right, they shed their skin, so you just occasionally see an extra copy of your Trandoshan on the couch.
I mean, I don't want to say.
Then you'd get rid, and then you'd get rid of it, and they'd be like, "Don't get rid of it. I gotta eat that. I gotta get that protein back."
There's one other reason I would choose a Trandoshan, but I don't think I'm in a safe place to say that.
Hey Walker, can I just
Trandoshan?
Boss can get it. I'm not afraid to say that. He's probably got two as well.
And
so.
we're back on the sex topic. God damn it! Why do my streams always end up talking about sex?
Yeah, you started it. You brought me into this.
All right, here.
Superman situation. You asked.
Here's a video to react to.
Oh fuck.
He refused to join me.
Oh, Danielle might get a kick out of this video too,
actually.
He took everything from me.
He won't die. Our greatest traumas, they all trace back to him.
Yes, Kenobi. He is the root of all our suffering.
Then we settle this. Who gets to be the one to end him?
I demand vengeance. He stole my future.
He robbed me of my dignity.
I think I'd rather kiss him.
What?
Look, be honest with yourselves. It's not just anger. It's pent-up sexual frustration.
How am I supposed to be sexually frustrated when he's the reason I don't have a cock?
That seems like a pretty solid reason to be sexually frustrated.
You get used to it.
He
can't stop us all. We should all form a team.
My cock!
For his cock!
For his cock, I guess.
I'm not saying
I'm
that.
not saying That's hilarious.
I'm not saying that. Oh God, good answer. Never stop. Good answer. You know what would be like a duo from? You know what would be like a duo from hell in Star Wars? Could you imagine IG-88 and HK-47 working together?
Oh dear God, help us all.
That's some Skynet shit waiting to happen.
Then you just throw Chopper in the mix for the body count.
How much longer are you gonna be streaming for?
Also, here you go.
Why am I getting pinged now? Oh, we won't get the kick from the Kenobis.
What, by Anakin?
Oh, Anakin did knee him in the nuts.
Man,
I totally forgot about that.
You know Obi-Wan never let him forget that too. Remember that time you kicked me in the balls, apprentice? Oh my god, master.
Honestly, there's been very few nut shots that have looked more painful to me than when Goku got straight punched in the dick by Android 13.
Well, I think it's because they didn't shy away from that shot angle, and you can see every pixel of that connection.
As Android 13 just boom. Good luck having Goten in a few years.
The fact that they showed a frame where you saw both nuts popping.
I know.
Hey, see, you did it yourself. Back on the sex topic.
Bam, nut shot. Reminds me of Deadpool. Cock shot. Dong.
Oh, happy wife, happy wife.
Actually, Colossus has never been married because he can never hold down a relationship because he keeps getting dumped.
I mean, Kurt's in the same boat. I have no idea why Kurt can't keep a girlfriend.
Kurt keeps losing his girlfriends because his dad either murders them or they get sick of how clingy he is.
How dare you! I couldn't, like, a guy that loves to cuddle all the time that feels like velvet? Are you kidding me?
And then Colossus keeps getting dumped because his women that he dates keep getting unhappy that he won't be aggressive enough with them.
Aw, he's a bean.
Like, literally, when he dated Storm, she was like, dude, stop making love and fuck me.
Are we going to talk about that, by the way?
Oh, yeah, I forgot that Vegeta got fucking kicked in the balls by Metal Cooler.
Oh, right. What I was referring...
Kicking me in the dick.
What were you referring to, Colby?
You were talking about Colossus and his relationships. Y'all, the Kitty Pryde... And,
yeah, there was, his relationship with Kitty Pryde. What about it?
Wasn't he an adult and she was still a teenager?
Oh, yeah, when they started dating, she was like 16 and he was like 20.
Dude, Colossus. No.
Well, I guarantee you, if it got brought up, he wouldn't have even realized it. He would have been like, what? The legal age is 16, because that's what it is in Russia. He would have been like, what? This is fine. This is fine. And then they would have been like, the legal age here in the U.S. is 18. And he would have been like, oh, shit, Kitty, we can't date anymore.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Even if it is legal where he's from, I can't get that mentality. Like, I could not possibly date an 18-year-old guy. I don't care if it's legal out here to do that. I can't imagine that.
Well, you never see women do that. It's always guys you see going for the 18-year-old women.
Well, but you yourself said that you couldn't date anybody younger than 21.
Not IRL. Fictional characters.
But that's what I'm
different,
saying.
but yeah.
IRL. Because to him, Kitty Pryde's IRL. So, like, imagine saying, oh, what? It's legal. It's like, no. I mean, I know I tend to go in the exact opposite direction.
Yeah, you want somebody who's already finished paying their mortgage.
Shut the fuck up. But even if I was into younger guys, I still just can't imagine saying, what, it's legal. It's like, ew, no. If you gotta justify your relationship by saying the law backs it up, maybe you should reconsider.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, that's fucking weird. And to answer your question, babe, I have 10 minutes until I round out to the next even hour, so when that happens, I'm going to end stream.
You forgot what he was talking about.
No, I remember, because we were talking about weird relationships in comic books. Like when Cap, like in the Marvel movies, when Cap decided he had a boner for his girlfriend in the 40s granddaughter.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he's fucking, he meets his girlfriend from the 40s, Sharon Carter's granddaughter that she had with whoever she ended up with after he disappeared, and then he bangs her granddaughter.
Oh!
And then he goes back in time at the end of the MCU and goes back to banging Carter.
That's a lot of unpacked trauma that we need to discuss here.
Steve doesn't unpack his trauma. Steve goes, what trauma? I'm leaving.
Are we going to talk about Magneto and Rogue?
I mean, Danielle doesn't blame Rogue for letting Magneto tap.
Magneto was a very, very sudden, out of my control reaction.
Granted, when they fucked in the Savage Land, she would have been a lot younger and it would have been weirder, but every time after that is fine. I mean, technically, you could say every relationship Logan's in has a weird age gap.
Okay, well, here's what I say about age gaps is if they are 21 and older, it shouldn't matter because around 21.
She still didn't have to do Gambit like that in '97.
Very much capable of making their own choices by that point.
No, technically, they were, as Gambit even says later, they were never official as anything.
It still felt like it was doing them dirty, though. Come on.
Yeah.
Like Danielle, did X-Men '97 do Gambit dirty? Back me up here.
He's saying, did X-Men '97 do Gambit dirty?
In what way?
He's saying Rogue did him dirty.
Oh.
Even though they were never officially anything.
Come on, man.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I do not blame Rogue for the choice that she made, because I couldn't imagine not being able to have physical touch in a relationship. But at the same time, Gambit was the one that stuck by her through the most stuff, so it's kind of like a pick your poison situation.
Yeah. Mon ami, Gambit.
But come on. But then, like, her dancing with Magneto in front of everyone, including Gambit. Like, come on, man.
That was where the sexual energy got high, bro. Magneto got handsy.
Oh, okay, no, it wasn't even his hands. It was what he was doing at her neck with his lips. Oh, you could see him fighting himself to keep in control. And it's like, I love it when men do that.
Does she have a thing for Magneto? Is he one of her silver foxes?
No shit! I've only made jokes about that the last, 8 times we've talked about Marvel, dipshit. What? He just barely was like, does she have a thing for Magneto? You fucking doof.
Wait, is
You're
he
a
just
doof.
picking up on that?
Apparently.
Yeah, my top 3
Look.
guys in the X-Men are Kurt Wagner, Magneto, and the Beast.
Especially if he wears the priest super suit that he designs later.
We don't need to unpack that part of my life.
Oh, what? We could talk about the fact that you're a raging panther, but we can't bring up your priest kink?
Shush. I don't want to get into that.
Wait, priest kink. Does that mean when it comes to Claude Frollo from the Hunchback of Notre Dame?
No.
What? What's no?
Colby heard priest kink and decided apparently the only dot he could connect there was the worst dot because he heard priest kink and jumped to Frollo.
No, No.
Even though there's 7 other dots he could have connected there, he went right for the worst one.
The priest from Castlevania?
No.
Colby! Jesus! He keeps purposely connecting the worst dots, because then he went, well, there are a lot of priests in Castlevania.
Ugh. No. Castlevania, I'm all over Dracula.
I'll go bang his son.
You have his son, I'll take his daddy.
What? We know Alucard's bi!
And he's not opposed to 3-way.
That makes me Dracula's type. Yes!
Blonde hair and sassy.
Yes! And less than half his height. I am in.
Well, being my height, you're less than Dracula's height. You're like a quarter of Dracula's height. You'd come up to his dick, I'm pretty sure.
Well, look up his height.
Castlevania Dracula height.
You might need to specify the TV show.
He's between 7 and 9 feet tall, it says.
Hang on, somebody's done the pixel math. I'm reading it.
You're on images.
I know, because I was trying to see.
Is there not a wiki?
No, he doesn't have an exact height, so it's not on the wiki. So I'm trying to find somebody who's mathed it.
Well, the fan wikis have people that math it out.
Yeah, according to the official wiki, it's 7 to 9 feet.
Is that not your answer right there?
Between 7 and 9 feet, that's a 2 feet difference.
Doesn't matter! That's insane to me both ways! Shit!
Okay, got an exact answer. in the Castlevania anime and Symphony of the Night, because he's the same height comparatively, Dracula stands at 7'4".
Oh my god, he's 2 feet taller than me!
Alucard stands at 6'2". Trevor Belmont stands at 6'1".
He's 2 feet taller than me!
Yeah, you literally come up to, like, his pubes.
I'm not that much shorter than him. My head's gonna be, like, right here. I'm happy.
Oh, Lord. Castlevania! Castlevania! I'm still kind of bitter that the anime didn't bring in my favorite fucking character from Castlevania 3. No respect to Grant, even though he honestly had the best motivation to fucking be there.
No, you're joking. Don't do that to me. No, that's not fair. That's not fair.
Oh, yeah, Johnny Depp's supposed to play Dracula in the live Castlevania that they're working on, yeah.
Someone needs to fix me before that movie comes out.
Walker's gonna drag Danielle in like a straight jacket.
Supposedly, the Belmont in that live-action movie is gonna be Simon, so Simon's finally getting some love.
I feel like Walker's gonna have to drag Danielle in like a straight jacket to that movie just so she doesn't.
If we go see it in the theater, I'm gonna have to put a towel on her seat for the sake of the goddamn cleaning crew.
Shut the fuck up. That isn't fair. Who's in charge of this? That isn't fair. Johnny Depp and Dracula being mixed ever? That's not fair.
Well, you know another one that's got me like, oh, that's not fair.
What?
Supposedly, with the new MCU X-Men that they're gonna start doing, supposedly they want to make the overarching villain of the MCU X-Men movies Mr. Sinister, right? It's rumor is that Luke Evans is gonna play Mr. Sinister. Dracula Untold.
What? No! No! You can't make him hot!
Some people argue they already did with his current comic art.
I mean, yeah, they did, but that doesn't mean you can do it again. Wait, there was a new comment.
I'll watch that in a moment. Is that from the Liberty Kids?
Oh, you remember that show?
Yeah, I remember the DVDs we had. Fuck, I haven't thought about that shit in forever.
We had DVDs of it?
Yeah, I had 2 DVDs with episodes of the Liberty Kids on them. They're probably still in Mom's house somewhere.
Oh shit, you're right, we did have DVDs.
He's hot.
They were good. It was a good series. We were talking about... Ah, yeah, Selena Ketchy. Yeah.
Roller likes Johnny Depp too, so I'm not alone in this.
Well, yeah, but I don't like Dracula, so we'll see how that mixes.
There's hardly any Dracula I don't
Yeah,
like.
I know you vamp sexual.
Well, they don't. Like, it's way easier to find a Dracula I don't find attractive well, it's way harder to find one I don't find attractive than one I do, because the name of Dracula, it's most likely a yes.
Vamp sexual.
Shut up!
Anyway.
They're inherently designed to be attractive. That is the nature of their story.
I'd like you to be a vampire named Count Orlok.
He's one of the few that I don't, but there are women that do.
Yeah, which is bizarre, considering Count Orlok is especially the new version, is like a leprous hole filled.
Walker, there are women who are unironic.
Monster fucker community.
Walker, there are women who are unironically into Frollo. I'm not joking.
Yeah, I know, and there are women that would unironically fuck Cthulhu. Women are fucked up.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't bring up the Predators, since they're
That's true. There's also women that like to fuck the... Yeah, I know, V-Rising. They had a whole Castlevania event.
What?
V-Rising is an MMO where you all play as vampires.
Ooh.
And there was a Castlevania event where you could go fight Simon Belmont.
Cool. Why haven't you told me about this game?
I mentioned it to you when the event launched.
I don't remember you mentioning it at all.
When they launched the Simon Belmont event, I mentioned it to you because you had brought up a similar idea. Anyway.
Show it to me later.
Flurbendurbin.
Yeah, see? See, I am validated. I am validated.
I'm getting whipped with a stick. I'm getting whipped with a stick. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here.
My stick.
Fuck away. Get away. Get
I'm
away.
not doing anything.
Get out of here. Anyways, we've hit 4 hours, which is double my normal length. I believe somebody made a comment earlier that I sound like I'm kind of hitting my limit, which because I am, because this is a double length stream. I didn't even realize I hit 3 hours until we were 3.5 hours in. So, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you to my brother for tuning in. Yada yada. We'll see you next week. Maybe
Later, y'all.
probably. I'm not very consistent, and I apologize, but.